right, well, hello there. Tanner Brammer here, popping in. You're going to see Doppler Dave Olivier pop up here in about 4 minutes with a cut in. So, first alert day yet again for the area for the day today. Severe storms moving into the region. He'll kind of go into more detail here in a little bit, but I'm going to pull up radar here. At the moment, we do have one tornado warning. This is for the southwest portion of Roosevelt County, watching some rotation within this storm. In fact, you can see it on the velocity map here. I'm going to pause it and zoom in. Right there. That's that main area of rotation that we're watching. That dark blue, that's some very, very strong inflow wind into that storm. So it's getting fed lots of energy right now. So really watching that. As of right now, it is officially tornado warned. Luckily, the only tornado warning in the area as of right now. It's in the very, very southwest portion of Roosevelt County. There was warning for this northernmost line of storms more up toward Dumas. That has since expired, just more of a special weather statement. Maybe gusts up to 50 to 55 miles per hour. And maybe some small hail, especially right there toward Texoma and Goodwill. And maybe up toward Guyman as well. But mainly watching this right now. Also packing a good bit of a hail core within that one. Tornado warning expiring in 19 minutes, so expires at 5 o'clock. Or I guess it'll be 4 o'clock Mountain Time Zone for my New Mexico friends watching. Nothing confirmed touchdown. That is good news. Can you bring up the ABQ chat one real quick? Other one. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, still nothing confirmed touchdown as of quite yet, but an area of a little bit of wrapped rotation that we are currently watching. A couple of other storms surrounding it, but nothing, not on the tornadic side. One severe warning just to the southwest of it. That's a little bit of a long warning.
Yeah, Doug's on and just wait. I'm asking if he's live. Yeah. Okay.
And we also have our very own storm chaser, Doug Black. He is monitoring that storm, waiting any minute for him to come on Facebook.
Visibility is real low. There's a lot of blowing dust. So.
Oh, has there been blowing dust all day today?
Yeah, a lot of dust. He's having trouble seeing in there. So.
Gotcha.
2 minutes, okay.
All right, 2 minutes out.
Take max.
All right, you're good. I'm choosing radar scope right now.
Very good.
But yeah, the first line of storms luckily did miss Amarillo, but we do expect these storms to pop up throughout the rest of the evening, so definitely keep it tuned here into the stream. And actually, I'm going to pull it up. Or no, we got it pulled up right there. Cool. Yeah, worried about the rivers flooding. Yeah, unfortunately, flooding, it's going to be one of the main issues, seeing that we've gotten so much rain over the past month or so. Any of these rivers or creeks that are already high.
Okay, yeah, I've got it. I've got it up. Thank you.
Okay. What was I talking about? Yep, flooding. Yeah, the main concern for today, of course, we got the other threats as well. The potential for some moderate to large size hail, obviously some gusty winds, and tornado risk isn't zero. Watching out for that as well. A little bit of tornado risk for the day today, thanks to a good bit of some daytime heating. But yeah, one more time, going to zoom in on this tornado warning right here, including the very southwestern portion of Roosevelt County.
Just make sure I didn't want to have to do the Heimlich.
Still a good bit of distance away from Portales, so that is good news. But like I said, that's the main bullseye right there. That's where you get those different wind directions. 30 seconds. All right, 30 seconds out, so momentarily you will see Doppler Dave pop up on your screen. Is it not down?
I think if he's telling you to go there, it must be a KFDX.
All right, see Doppler Dave right now. Oh, that is beautiful.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here, another first alert night, and we are getting started early with some pretty rough weather. Let's go through the advisories. We have a severe thunderstorm watch. Gets into the southwestern part of the area. That goes until 10, actually. And then we have a flood warning north of Amarillo and a flood watch for almost all of our area. Most importantly, for the moment, we have a tornado warning that just barely clips small chunk of Roosevelt County. Our viewing area, officially begins right there at Roosevelt County. This is just coming in between Pep and Roswell, we have a tornado warning, so it's not really blasting into our area, but we wanted to let folks know, folks around Pep, Andorra, Elida, Portales, that we're keeping an eye on that. As we go into radar, it's going to be this guy right here. Again, this is the Roosevelt County line, so just outside of that, I'll say about 10, 12 miles, that little hook right there, very well defined. And this one also, when we look at the wind velocity, it's got a couplet on there showing a pretty strong rotation. So this is definitely a tornado candidate. We do have intercept crews getting in there. The visibility not too good because a lot of blowing dust today. But anyway, that's going to be drifting to the north and northeast there. So folks, anywhere around the county line there to the south, we need to have you on standby. Again, here's Elida. So it's kind of drifting a little more east-northeast, so I think it'll probably stay south of Elida for the time being and then move across the extreme southern parts of Roosevelt County once it gets in there. If nothing else, though, heavy rain is moving up over a very saturated area there around Elida and Pep. We're going to keep an eye on that. It's the only tornado warning we have, and really we have to shift back to the north here to catch rain and thunderstorms moving across the northern part of the area. Much less intense, but we have been severe in Moore County. Heavy storms moving east to Dumas now, getting into the lake, mainly heavy rain and some small hail. That's drifting up to the north, coming out of the Oklahoma Panhandle into the northern Texas Panhandle. Lots of heavy rain. We'll have a complete update on Live at 5. We'll see you then.
All right, thank you, Dave, for that update. Luckily, we do have the Clovis radar back up. We've been having to use the Amarillo radar as of the past couple of days to look at storms down for southeastern New Mexico, southwestern part of our viewing area. But Clovis radar is back up, getting a little bit of a better return. Actually, this is what we're watching right here. That's some pretty good rotation, if I can say so myself. That is for sure. But once again,
hey, how's it going, Joyce?
Talk about it. In fact, going to show you guys Doug Black's stream. Face still up here. Yeah.
Later.
Okay, so just a continuation of the tornado warning for the next 15 minutes. That is till 5 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Mountain Time Zone. This is what Doug is seeing right now. Still nothing too impressive. I think he's still trying to get in position. All right, so yeah, we're going to continue to keep you guys updated. Also going to show you what Sheldon Brashears is showing as of right now. Still in some clear skies right now. Sheldon, I'm actually going to go ahead and send it out to you until we get, until maybe something else happens.
All right, well, hey, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, currently heading southwest down Highway 60, heading towards these storms that we are seeing down in eastern New Mexico. That's what you heard Dave, Tanner talking about, this tornado warned storm. Like they were saying, just reiterating, not a confirmed touchdown, barely touches Roosevelt County, but we are headed down that direction as there's a cluster of storms building up, so we're just continuing to head down 60 here. We're going to head towards the Clovis Portales area, see what we can't find as we head that direction. So right now, still getting in position, obviously not really seeing anything too exciting out there right now. We have spotty connection out here, so if I'm not getting to everybody's Facebook comments, just bear with us here as we're just kind of in a dead spot right now, so service not the best out here, but continue to kind of monitor model runs, seeing what we're seeing out there. Going to be just monitoring what direction we think we should be heading, watching these storms. But as of right now, one tornado warning for this storm just to the southwest of Roosevelt County as of right now. It looks like Doug is on it right now, as a matter of fact. Tornado warning coming for Corona, down near Corona, which is out of our area. I hate this. That little beeping noise in my ear makes me want to get violent. I hate that. Just incessant. I'm on cellular right now. I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I can get on Wi-Fi. It doesn't know whether I'm on Wi-Fi or not. rotation couple on that. Look at that right there. It's getting better. Okay, so we got that new tornado warning down near Corona. That's on that storm that we're watching. That's down for so that's gonna be in Ramon, Lincoln County, so outside the News Channel 10 viewing area. But 2 tornado warnings in eastern New Mexico right now. Only one actually touching our region. Yes, sir, Tanner. I hear you loud and clear. Right. Good rotational couple on that storm right there. Probably a lot of heavy rain with it, though. Might be rain wrapped. That one, look at that one. That one's sharpened up quite a bit, too.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one we were eyeballing originally. Getting a little hazy up there. Not gonna be driving into any rain just yet. Okay, so those of you following along with us, we're about to be pulling through Bovina. Continue our trek southwest into eastern New Mexico. Really keeping an eye on several of these storms. We have 2 tornado warned storms in New Mexico right now. One in Lincoln County, which is outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area. The other one that Dave was just talking about, as well as Tanner, as you can see down there southwest of Roosevelt County. Pretty strong rotation coupling on that storm, so we're really going to be monitoring that one very closely. It does appear, by the look of it on radar, could be a lot of rain in this storm, so if there is a tornado on the ground, it's going to be rain wrapped, and that's going to be something we're really going to have to watch, because obviously rain wrapped makes those tornadoes a lot less visible, and that makes them a lot more dangerous. And just with these heavy rains, it does look like we're going to be having to deal with the flash flooding risk that comes along with it. Rotation does appear to be weakening. As of right now, like I said, still no confirmed tornado. Seeing signs of rotation on this storm up in Lincoln County as it's tracking its way northeast. It's still got a whole other county to go through. It's got to go through Tobacco County before it makes its way into the News Channel 10 viewing area. But just another one of these storms. I mean, already 2 tornado warnings, so already a pretty active day here in the Texas Panhandle region and eastern New Mexico. So continue our trek down towards Portales and kind of the Elida Dora area.
There's the top to one right there. We're like around 10 o'clock. You see up there? That's the top.
You think that's one of the ones down there?
Yeah. There's like several of them.
Let's see here. Watching the upstream right now.
I just want to point that out before we lost the measurement a little bit.
Yeah, we can see the tops of it, yeah. Yeah, definitely slow down through here. They will get you. Kind of hurt my soul a little bit earlier, seeing that I've driven this route for over nearly 10 years now. Not quite 9 years, but still, the concept of it in my brain.
It just hit you.
Been here that long.
Road may flood.
Alright, so making our way through Bovina right now. That is a man standing in the drive-thru. So I'd continue our trek southwest, talking about this storm. Tornado warned down near Roosevelt County, and then our other tornado warning is in Lincoln County, well outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area, so no imminent threats there. Just continuing to monitor. has that tornado warning cell taking a pretty good northeasterly track. Let's bring up storm tracks and actually see what it's saying. Yeah, still pretty good northeasterly track, kind of pointed right at Dora. So just straight enough.
Once we get to far, we'll just kind of tell me where.
Okay. At this rate, I say we keep trucking on into Portales and go south to Dora, head to 206. Also, those of you watching, we're about 5 minutes away from Live at 5, so when Doppler Dave is doing his weather hits, he'll be dropping in, giving you his forecast, and we'll be here to bridge the gap in between, getting close to the New Mexico-Texas state line, and hopefully that's when things start to get a little more interesting. Continuing that tornado warning into Chavez and Roosevelt counties. In effect until 4:30 local time. Beautiful. Still some rotation. The couple's not quite as strong, but it's still there. Still a solid couple.
We also have some of these guys up here.
Yeah, so you're still keeping an eye on that. Oh, yeah. Oh, it smell like cow poop. Weak. Pushing in a little bit, so they're extending it further in. Good news is, in there between Elida and Dora, not too many towns. Lots of ranch land out there, though. So, seeing this tornado warning getting carried further into Roosevelt County now. Not quite to 206 between Dora and Tatum just yet, but we are seeing it certainly head that direction. This tornado warned storm is in effect for the next 30 minutes. Currently, this storm is only moving northeast at 15 miles an hour, so this is a very slow-moving storm. So what we're seeing right now, if you're watching with us on the stream, a lot of blowing dust up ahead of us. Skies are kind of brown a little bit. That's not rain we're about to drive into. That appears to be dust. But what we're seeing on radar with what we call our velocity maps and everything, it does...
Hey friends, it's another night at first alert intensity, and we're getting started early today. We already have severe weather ongoing, and it has been for a while. We have a flood watch, we have a severe thunderstorm watch, a severe thunderstorm warning, and most importantly, as of late, we have a tornado warning that gets into the southern part of Roosevelt County, just barely clipping our area, just coming into the area right there, southwest of Pep, south of Elida, well south of Portales. And just want to let you know we're tracking a rotation there. It looks like it may have weakened a little bit since the warning was issued, and it is moving to the east towards the southern part of the county line. We'll be back with more on that, and then just a whole lot of storms on the plate and what we expect going into the evening. It's going to be a long haul tonight with a lot of storms and severe weather. We got it covered for you with the First Alert Weather Team. Now we're to news.
All right, it's a million years for it to You ever run into that issue? If you need to go drop south.
Oh, and there's a train in the way? Yes. Yeah, if that's the case in Clovis, there's an area you can get to where there's a bridge. But there's a way we can skip around it too. If there's not a train, that will save us nearly 10 minutes. So I see Houston Cox here asking if she's got family in Portales. Are they in danger? As of right now, no. We are seeing some clusters of storms heading that direction towards Portales, but right now the tornado warning in Roosevelt County is not pointed at Portales. If anything, if it continues along the track that it's on right now, it is going to pass south of Dora, which is south of Portales, of course. So right now, Portales not under the threat right now. There are some weak thunderstorms headed that direction, but nothing warned currently heading towards Portales, but maybe some heavy rain, some lightning and thunder, things of that sort. Currently making our way into Farwell, pulling into the state line. We're going to be working to get ourselves in position, try to get ourselves south onto some of these storms, and hopefully give you guys a look at it here on our stream. We've got our very own storm chaser, Doug Black, out there as well. We're going to try and get a look of our own out that direction. So just stay with us here. Like I said, Portales not under any imminent threat there. Currently, maybe some light showers and little light thunderstorms headed towards Portales right now. Tornado warning storm still continuing here for the little under 30 minutes from now. National Weather Service in Albuquerque is monitoring it, going to see if that gets reissued or continued or not. Still pretty tight little rotation couplet on it. So we're going to be watching that closely. Like I said, we're into the Live 5 show now. You heard Dave there off the top of the show. He's going to be joining in with his full forecast here in just a moment. So just feel free to tag along with us. Keep those questions coming in the comments. Got somebody here asking about Pampa. Pampa definitely got a lot of rain this morning. We are seeing some of those severe thunderstorms in the northern Texas Panhandle. Might be seeing some showers and weaker thunderstorms. Everything that's happening in the Texas Panhandle right now is significantly weaker than what we're seeing down in eastern New Mexico. Eastern New Mexico is kind of our hot spot for tornado risk today. Just about everyone is under threat of severe thunderstorms and flash flooding today. That's going to be really our highest threat we see area-wide. Eastern New Mexico is really what we're eyeballing when it comes to tornado risk. So that's where we're headed right now in our weather atlas. Still severe thunderstorm warnings up near Dumas, up near Morse, heading kind of towards Borger as of right now as we speak up in the northern and central Texas Panhandle. a little under 2 hours.
Yeah. All right, so
Keep going down this road for a little ways. We'll see if we can take the we can bypass the truck bypass and save more time. Because yeah, that's gonna be our best bet. Yeah, so here in Farwell right now, obviously we just passed through Farwell. Nothing happening here right now, but severe thunderstorms definitely going to be possible. Right at the state line is kind of where we're watching, kind of that line of demarcation of maybe some stronger storms kind of starting to weaken as they make their way into the Texas Panhandle. So watching it right now, but like I said, our focus currently is kind of southwestern Roosevelt County. Yeah, it's just right there south of Columbus. Watch that little.
oh yeah.
Itty bitty one just popped up right here. Look at this radar scope, knock on wood, is
Hey,
keeping up with our location.
jinx it.
I knocked on wood. Hard-headed. It counts. The rotation looks to be weakening a little bit in this storm, but it's still there. Flash flood warning with it now. Okay, they're in the commercial break, getting ready to go to Dave next. Hey Tanner, you got a copy? Yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion real quick. Also ask Dave, see what he thinks right before main weather starts. Right now our current plan is just head down to Dora. Is that kind of thing, is that plan to stick with for now? And then just move north for anything else that pops up? Repeat that again real quick, Tanner. Y'all kind of cut out on me a little bit there. Copy that.
That's a good plan.
What's that? Yeah, keep checking on the door. Okay, once we get closer to Clovis, we're going to be hanging left, as long as there's not a train in the way. Rotation seems to be weakening a little bit. Still pretty stout coupled on that one out near Capitan, but that's just Doug's structure right now.
Oh yeah. It's not always gonna be HP.
A lot of blowing dust. A lot of blowing dust. And this guy's windows are down.
All right, it's already an active night.
Yeah, we've been at this for a few hours and really looks like the strongest activity is yet to come. So buckle up. Here we go. Let's take a look live from Amarillo. Some dark clouds in the distance. We haven't been affected too much. Sure had some loud thunder last night, though, didn't we? Had late night stuff or early morning stuff rolling in. This is a live shot from Lake Merida. There's a heavy storm just on the outside of the lake there. We're going to see a lot of those. It's a first alert night. That means it's not just good old rain. We expect all the hazards that come with severe weather. We're going to have deadly lightning, flooding, my goodness, that's high on the list, hail, even a couple tornadoes. watches all over the place. In fact, it's a buffet of different colors for you right now. Got the flood watch across most of the area, a flood warning, Canadian River out its banks. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning there off to the east of the lake, as we saw in there. We got severe thunderstorm warning down in Curry and Roosevelt counties, and we still have this tornado warning that was issued, although things are looking a little bit better there, southwest of Pep, pretty much right on the county line. That's where our viewing area technically starts, so we haven't had a tornado in the area, but we are watching that area southwest of Pep. Still see a little bit of a rotation. Doesn't look nearly as defined as it did earlier. I think the tornado threat has decreased a little bit, but we're still going to watch that carefully. If you live in Pep or Elida, this is staying down to your south there, and again, not quite as well structured. But look at all these storms lining up now, coming in from the southwest. I'll zoom out a little bit. If you're in Portales, Clovis, it's going to fill in rapidly and sweep up to the northeast there. Pep, Dora, we're going to keep an eye on that. This is a waterlogged area. Flooding is a main concern. There's also going to be hail in some of these cores and, as we mentioned, some rotation. Now, up to the north, we'll take a look at the earlier batch that started and kind of moved north of Amarillo. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. That's the one there east of Dumas and starting to approach places like Stinnett. Further up to the north, we'll animate this. We had some heavy rain around Dumas and Cactus. I mean, it came down ½ an inch in about 10 minutes. I mean, that is cats and dogs right there. And of course, that really exacerbates the flooding issues. So we got to watch out for runoff east of Dumas now. If you're in the Stinnett area, Groover, Spearman, all the way into the Oklahoma Panhandle, very heavy rain. This is coming up from Texoma, Goodwell, Guyman, just getting soaked right there. Not as much of a hail threat, but torrential rain and lightning. That's going to spread across most of Texas and Beaver counties. For Amarillo, a little bit of rain to the north near the Canadian River where we just don't need anymore. And maybe some sprinkles on the west side. Nothing strong impending on the city right now. We're just going to kind of wait for the next wave to really get organized and move northeast in time. If you live in the southwestern part of the Texas Panhandle, it'll be happening over the next few hours. What are risks? Well, tonight, flash flooding, top of our list of concerns. We also have a moderate to high likelihood of strong straight winds, large hail, and kind of a moderate risk of that. But tonight we do have a low to moderate chance of tornadoes, and like we said, we've already had that first tornado warning. What about a timeline? This model run kind of, I think, has a pretty good handle on it. And if that verifies, we get to 7:30, the southern wave is really taking hold with heavy rain, pockets of hail in there, and down across that southern edge, that's where we're going to watch for tornadoes. Our intercept crews are all over this like mustard on a corn dog. I mean, we've just got all eyes around this. We're tracking it carefully on radar. We're going to let you know exactly what's happening. So on this first alert night, we're going to watch that past 10 o'clock, heading off to the east. Still some strong storms in there, and then a gradual weakening trend. We hope midnight and beyond. It's going to be a late night with a lot of severe weather. This setup, this weather pattern, locked in for another couple days. It'll come down to timing of disturbances, but for the next few evenings, chance of weather and probably heavy weather is going to be strong. We're continuing a first alert again tomorrow and probably into Friday. Crazy weather pattern. We're talking 60% for more tomorrow, mid-70s during the day, but evenings become active. Rain chances are alive through the weekend, and then backing off, it looks like, towards the middle part of next week. A lot to cover and a lot to update. We'll do that at the end of the news. Right now to Lindsay and Greg.
All right, Dave, thank you.
Looks like.
All right, so you heard it from Dave. We are on this storm like mustard on a corn dog, without a doubt. Getting ready to work our way towards Portales. As you can see right now, what we're seeing right now, besides a lot of green out there, is we've seen some standing water in several places, but a lot of blowing dust right now. We're seeing a lot of that currently. That could be inflow into these storms, pulling a lot of wind. That's the thing, is when you actually look at these storms, we're actually going to see a lot of standing water right up here, up ahead. This is going to be pretty wild looking. We'll give you a good look at this. But when you have these storms really pulling air into them, that shows you that they're strengthening, and that can really be an increasing sign of some increasing severity. So that's really going to be one of those things we monitor as we get closer to these storms. But look at all the standing water out here in Clovis. We're just to the south of town, just a little ways. And that's the thing, is about what we're watching and tracking for here as the system is getting ready to work its way through the region, is we're expecting more across the region. That's why Dave was saying that right now, that this kind of severe threat. The flash flooding is kind of one of our top concerns. Now, of course, flash flooding going to be a part of it as well. We're going to be watching for that. We're going to be watching for the tornado risk. That's what we're currently headed towards as of right now. On this, actually, they just canceled the tornado warning. Yeah, this highway up here. You're gonna turn left on that. Looks like they just canceled. Let's get the latest on that. Yeah, so wow, they expired both tornado warnings. Okay, so both tornado warnings that were active, they just issued a new one right there in Lincoln County. Oh, and they just expired it again, so maybe that just took a second to refresh. Okay, so officially I've gathered up my thoughts now. Both tornado warnings have been canceled. The tornado warning in Roosevelt County, there was one off in Lincoln County as well, but the one in Roosevelt County expired. So the National Weather Service no longer sees the rotation as strong enough to warrant a tornado warning. So that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So no active tornado warning. We're still seeing some broad rotation in this storm. Definitely some heavy rain. They do have a flash flood warning that does kind of touch kind of the southwest corner of Roosevelt County. We're going to still continue tracking that way. We're going to see if anything looks like it may be prompting more of a rotation kind of threat. Looks like maybe south of Floyd there perhaps. We'll keep going on this track though. Still, I mean, tornado threat possible. You can see all the dust blowing right now. I mean, still some strong inflow in a lot of these storms as they make their way towards the east. But as of right now, that's our official update for you. They have dropped the tornado warning. The tornado warnings have been expired. So currently not a major threat. Nice and bumpy.
Okay.
Good. Yeah, that's a stout one. Right there. Full cylinder. That's a rated 4. And your Kenna. $half size tail. Still some broad rotation. There's a couple little spots of rotation in that one system. Okay, so all tornado warnings have been canceled. What's happening there?
That's what the license plate says.
Said what?
Pop squirrel.
Huh.
There's a nice little shortcut.
Yeah, it's a good one. Lets you skip a lot because it lets you skip traffic lights and traffic on the Clovis. Alright, so we're starting to see some more easterly winds. Roosevelt County. We are now in the target zone. winds in the mid upper 50s, 60s down off towards the south. So we're starting to see some northeasterly winds further up north. Still, maybe a spot of tightening rotation right there, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe trying a little
Is
bit.
that near Bledsoe?
Near Bledsoe?
Where is it?
Bledsoe's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's off that
So-
direction.
'Cause I saw that.
Yeah, so you just stay on this until we go through Portales. I'll tell you where to turn off for targeting Dora. Which I feel like is still a good play. I'm not seeing any really other good rotation markers. Seeing one up near Fort Sumner, but that's outside of our area, but we're starting to see right there.
You also have to think of this. It's going to eventually get into our area.
Yeah. This one has it on north track. Kind of northeast, yeah. Oh yeah, we are. That's the thing. This highway network's good enough there. We'll be able to readjust.
So once it gets there, we may not have an option road-wise.
Yeah. Right now, I'm not too impressed with that one. I still think the one towards Dora is. It's got good inflow into it.
Am I taking 202 or what road?
What's that?
What road am I taking?
You're gonna go in. You're gonna turn. We're gonna go down Main Street, and then we're gonna pull down. What is it? Third. I can't remember. I'll tell you.
It's in town.
Yeah. We'll have to go through Portales. It's the quickest way. But it's going through Portales, so it's not going to be that much. But
The stadium there.
what's that?
Is that the stadium?
Yeah, that's the old NMU stadium. They abandoned it.
Now who plays there?
Huh?
Who plays there?
Nobody.
Road?
NMU used to. They used to share it with Portales, and then they built a new stadium there in town. So they just sold it. And,
Just sits there.
yep. All the stuff around it, they do. Some other business does it. It's kind of like Maxwell's, but it's called St. Bernard's, and they do a drive-through Christmas light display on the grounds. But the stadium is unused. And it wasn't a bad little stadium. It was nice. It was just in a weird spot. Rotation markers on that. What's that? Oh, Chaser Convergence in Portales. Probably see them as we go through.
This guy right there.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, just blow up.
Yeah, it's been there. It's just moving north and kind of expanding a little bit. of strengthening it needs to do, though.
Yeah.
Still seeing some good rotation there. That's strengthening up a little bit.
South Main.
What's that?
Am I taking South Main?
18th, I think. Oh, no, not 8. Yeah, South Main. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, South Main will be what you take. Just keep on going straight. Yeah, South Main.
Do I whip the car too much?
No.
Feels like I am. Like,
Moving
now I
around.
hear the backpack.
Swinging around.
This is cool.
Start rotation on both those storms. Those are our most promising rotation markers right now.
I guess they're getting out the news at 5.
Yeah, they're about to finish the show. Get ready for final weather. They're not giving us-
Quick storm update here as we close. Thundering north of Amarillo, but nothing really coming into the city. Looking kind of ominous around Lake Meredith, a little low-hanging area there. And Guyman, rain and thunder and lightning in progress right now. It's a first alert night. We think it's going to be a long night. We have a flood watch, severe thunderstorm warning up there we'll take a look at. No tornado warnings. That has been expired, but we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings down in Roosevelt County. This is starting to fill in down around Pat, Dora, Portales, Clovis. Mainly heavy rain and lightning, but that's going to be lifting to the northeast pretty rapidly. There's a severe storm just off to the north of Fritch, heading to the northeast. That'll be affecting places like Stinnett, Spearman, the Oklahoma Panhandle. We'll wait for the next round coming in this evening. We'll track it and have the latest for you at 6. And follow our continuous coverage on Facebook and YouTube. We'll see you back here later. Okay.
It's green right now.
Yeah. I'll turn left there. I hate that Facebook thinks it knows which account I want to be on, and it just kind of takes liberties and just.
You need to be on this one.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, well, we can't pull up your friends for your other page because that's not you. And Doug's got some good structure. I know exactly where he's at. Let's see if he's saying anything in the chat. Head right here. Left right here. Okay, I'll just stay on this.
I'll
Go. Yeah.
Okay, Tanner Bremer here, popping in again. You just saw Dave give a final update on Live at 5. We're going to kind of take a tour around the area here, see what we're seeing. All this mess right here, that is just now starting to move into News Channel 10's viewing area. I'm not muted, am I? Okay, cool. Just now starting to move into News Channel 10's viewing area, so in case you're wondering, that is right here and that way. So anything outside of here, I mean, we're monitoring, but we're not really watching all that closely. A lot of warnings, just a conglomerate of warnings over toward New Mexico, including a flash flood warning that does clip the southwestern part of Roosevelt County, seeing that they've been seeing rain for a good while now, expiring here at about 6:15 Central, 5:15 Mountain Time Zone. Also, still watching, switch over to the Amarillo radar here, still watching this kind of, I don't know whether to call it a line of storms. I'm just going to call it a system. Still, this one is severe warned, mainly some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Some maybe penny-sized hail, not too large hail embedded within that storm. That is good news. And then watching this right here as well, I'm surprised this isn't severe warned. This does look to be a little bit stronger. I'm going to pause it real quick. See some of that pink embedded right within there. Maybe some small hail in that storm as well. I'd imagine some gusty winds as well. Perryton, you can likely expect that to move here into your hometown within the next maybe about 15 to 30 minutes, so not that far away, and all along Highway 83 right there. Stinnett currently seeing some light showers. You can expect that main severe warned storm to move into your area here within the next 15 to 20 minutes as well. Borger, you may get clipped by the south portion of it unless it takes a super unexpected turn. Doesn't look like you'll see anything too major. Just north of Amarillo, starting to see some showers pop up. In fact, I'm going to zoom in here. Curious to see if we're seeing any rainfall here at the station. If so, it'd be very light. But other than that, not really watching much of anything, just this kind of blob of storms down toward the southwest and this kind of line-ish of storms up toward the north. We'll continue to see storms pop up throughout the rest of the evening. In fact, I'll show you a couple scenes from what we're seeing in the area. This is the camera from downtown Amarillo. Kind of see the clouds off in the distance there. It was pretty dark earlier when that line moved right to the north of us. Luckily, it did miss us. Show you the camera out of Guyman. They're currently seeing some rain right now. Luckily, nothing too severe. A couple flashes of lightning, couple rumbles of thunder. That is really about it. Lake Meredith looking a little bit on the ominous side. Look at that, the drop down of a cloud. We're going to be watching that majorly. In fact, I'll zoom out here a little bit since I've got it pulled up. Well, maybe. Give you a more, oh, that's as far out as it goes, okay. Okay, so yeah, looking out over Lake Meredith, a little bit ominous looking out there, but gonna come back to the radar here. So lots of storms within the area. Everybody has the opportunity to see something severe in their hometown, so stay tuned into the live stream. We're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, and we're also on News Channel 10's Facebook page. And sporadically, we're going to be doing some commercial cut-ins throughout the evening as well. And then, of course, we've got the news at 6 and the news at 10 as well. So that's an update on the radar right now. Not seeing anything in Amarillo. That is good news. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and send things back out to Sheldon and see what he's seeing right now.
There we go. Well, just got our first lightning strike that I've seen this whole time, but as you'll notice here, we're getting into some rain. We're currently on 206 south of Portales, heading towards Dora right now is our next target area. But the thing about it is these are some wet systems out here. As you can see, visibility, I mean, we could see just fine distance-wise, but we can't really see any storm structure per se. So we're really going to be keeping an eye on it. I know Tanner and Dave have been mentioning Doug Blackstream. I know when they bring it up, he's maybe seeing a little bit of structure right now. So that's what we're hoping to work our way towards right now. We're seeing some broad rotation there, kind of south-southwest Roosevelt County. So that's the direction we're headed as of right now. But as you can see, just blowing dust, pretty cloudy skies. Just our first real solid flash of lightning that we've seen this whole time as we're continuing to work our way south on 206 South Portales. We're currently headed en route to Dora. So heading back that direction, heading south to the far, far southwest corner of our News Channel 10 viewing area. See what Doug's seeing. Oh, Doug's got some good structure. That, I know exactly where he is. He's south of Dora. I know that curve. That's towards Tatum. So he's right far south. Is he reporting location, or is there just a bunch of people down there?
There's some group of people, but I just
Because there's a curved road right down there. I wonder if that's him.
there's quite a few.
Yeah. These kind of seem to be the only game in town right now. Everybody and their dog is here right now. I don't even know if he reports one. Jensen, I mean, look at that. I mean, it's not just insane,
Yeah,
but it's
that's-
there. I mean, look at what Doug has. I mean, Doug's got a wall cloud. I think, Tanner, if you can hear me right now, looking at Doug's stream, he's got a good little wall cloud there. Might be worth talking about we're trying to work our way that direction currently.
So it could be around that way.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's pretty stuck.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, I think I know exactly where he is. Now, the same, we should have stopped and got some peanuts. That's right, yeah. Could have got some peanuts here in Amarillo. I will say, though, Sunland peanuts were always my favorite, though, here in Portales, that's for sure. It's a shame they're not around anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it is. A lot of inflow. Thank you. We're not any rotation from the National Weather Service currently. It's starting to clear up a little bit. We're getting out of the dust at least. Just in the rain, maybe there's just enough rain it's settled all the dust perhaps. Good with that. Cloudy cloud there. The lightning this morning was unreal.
See where I'm at. I can't. It's hard to see.
Oh yeah.
But I can see the flashes. They're pretty bright.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yep.
This is all.
No, the other field is. This is someone else. The field surrounded that one. Stop by for dinner. Yep.
Right, you could just time lapse. Very time lapse.
That's one thing that also once we get down around doors, there's a mess. Somehow you can't even see it right now. I guess it's just too rainy, but the big old wind farm, that Saginaw wind farm.
How long?
Huh?
How long?
About a little over 10 years. They built it right before I graduated. My dad farms land around.
What's this like this?
It's there, but it's not impressive. Albuquerque's not really talking about it.
It's interesting. This is south. That says southwest.
Huh. I thought we're going pretty well straight south right now. I mean, you can see like the highway there. I mean, it's straight and narrow. Alright, getting closer and closer to Dora. Hopefully get ourselves in position for one of these rotating storms that we're still seeing some broad rotation right now. Nothing super impressive, obviously nothing worth a tornado warning. Oh, look at that. There is some impressive structure down that way, without a doubt. Hopefully we'll get a bit of a clearing here in a moment and get some better looks at it. So we'll, I think he's right in there. That looks to be the only.
Doesn't look like it's.
That right there. I mean, it's broad rotation. It's not nothing.
Southwest of Fort Sumner. That's interesting.
Southwest of Fort Sumner. That one right there.
It's kind of messy.
Yeah. It's isolated, but. See where Chaser Doug Black is seeing. He's seeing some pretty good structure right now, so hopefully we'll be getting to where we can see something like that here pretty soon. Could be a pretty solid updraft right there.
How far south of Fort?
Probably a little less than 10 minutes south.
Man, that's crazy. You see that, yet all we see is this.
Right. I'd say his structure looks like that, yeah. And it's just,
There's some cleared out that way.
I mean, he's seeing some solid structure. I'm trying to figure out exactly where he is. I think I know where he is. I think he's south of Dora. It's gotta be, I mean. Unless he went down to Elida and is on the backside of it, he could also be there. That's another place he could be, which we could shortcut to that if we did choose. Could be somewhere in there on
That's-
the backside of it.
Yeah, that's starting to get interesting.
Is that, yeah, which one were you just looking at? could be on the Elida Highway. This would keep this road will spit us out somewhere right in here. Right in that little clearing spot. Thing is, our next shot west will be here in Dora. If we go south, we're going to be giving up westerly options that aren't dirt roads. And we can always come back and trek east if we want to and get to Elida, and that'll get us to a highway that connects to Portales. That's the Dora that we're pulling into right now. That 114 right there is going to be our last chance to shoot west if we want to. Because see, look, the options that we have are, good. That struck one of the towers, I bet, right there. I think that just hit that tower. Because see, we're going to be somewhere in this area. We could get down around there, or we could shoot across to Elida and go down through there.
I think we're at a point where we can stop and just analyze,
look at it
see
for a moment.
what we want.
Okay.
And so that way we're not committed.
Yeah. There's places to stop up here.
Just top off the gas.
Yeah. There'll be a fuel station up on the left. It's kind of past their town.
And then we can just. How fast is that guy?
That storm is currently moving 25. So it's picked up a little bit of pace.
Right, animation.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's coming alright. I don't know if it's coming alright when we're not.
There's your gas station right there.
That. That's my only option.
For gas, yeah. Welcome to Dora.
It's just.
There's a little general store back there, but it looks kind of closed. But they don't do gas.
Let's figure out our option. I'm gonna guess. Okay. So. That one's weakening.
Mm-hmm. Kind of messy. Oh, we got somebody coming to talk to us, I think. Right here.
Picking up something pretty weird right here.
We're watching it. It's got some broad rotation on it. They did drop the tornado warning on it.
Thank you, man.
Doing pretty good. How about yourself?
It's in you a long time.
Yeah, been a long time.
Back in your old running grounds here now.
Oh yeah, see, I'm back in my stomping grounds. I got all the know-how on the highways and stuff, so we're good to go.
That one that was tornadic earlier, it kind of decided to go, instead of going easterly, it kind of decided to take a more north.
Yeah, well, and that kind of shows, so when you see that stronger rotation in it, that would kind of pull it more towards the east. And so when that rotation started weakening, it kind of pulled it more towards the north.
Okay.
So we're going to be watching for it to maybe right turn, but right now we're trying to decide if we want to keep going south on it, or if we want to kind of go towards Elida.
Yeah, did you see that one hit that tower?
Yeah,
That's, yes, I saw, like, I'm pretty sure that just hit that turbine. That was...
I just activated because we didn't know for sure, but...
Yeah. Big problem with a lot of these are they're a lot of high precipitation things, so there's going to be a lot of rain in them, makes them hard to see. But still just kind of broad rotation. It's kind of weakening right now is what it looks like. But
Emergency management was freaking out kind of about it. And was like,
yeah.
well, I don't want to. And then, of course, everybody in Portales is freaked out. Tornadoes coming. They're sounding the alarm on Facebook.
Oh, goodness.
50 miles south.
Yeah, and it's not even pointed that direction.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I'd say definitely eastern New Mexico is kind of our hotspot for like any tornadic type stuff today. But I mean, it's like I said, we were just kind of analyzing, trying to decide which direction we want to go. We're not really seeing anything with just really super impressive rotation as of right now.
Okay.
So
I didn't know. I don't have. Mine's not quite that good.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm actually using some of y'all's stuff off the app.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Just trying to see what's going on because we don't have anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, like I said, just right now, I mean, watching the rotation on it, maybe a little bit of hail in it, but the rotation's kind of weakening. It's there, but it's really broad. So it's just kind of what we're trying to decide which direction we want to go, because we know once we go south.
That one's going to go ahead and die down then probably.
I mean, it could try to pull back in. I noticed the winds are a little bit calmer out here because, like, right in Portales, I mean, the winds were just getting with it. And so we're thinking maybe these storms have strong inflow, but right here it's pretty calm. And so they're not really strengthening right now, that I would say. So that's what makes it kind of tricky. I wouldn't say it's just completely weakening, but it's weaker than it was.
Yes, there was a whole bunch of storm chasers through here just a little bit ago.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it. This is the hot spot right now. I mean, this is where a lot of people are.
Look at that.
Yeah, got a little cell kind of popping up just kind of southwest of Elida on 70 there. It just barely popped up, so it's not really showing much right now. But so we're just kind of game planning right now, just trying to figure out
Yep.
where to go. Play the waiting game.
I'd tell you to give me a call, but there's no way we'll be able to get in touch with each other probably. So.
I'd say we got 1,000 things going on, so.
Yeah.
But
just do me a favor. If you see something crazy or whatever, call the Dallas dispatch. Emergency manual so we can because we're still all manual sirens here. So we have to activate any kind of sirens or anything else here. We have to activate. They can't activate them.
Just off the top of your head real quick, let me just make sure I have the right number for that, and then I'll make sure.
It's 575.
Oh yeah, phone number.
So, sorry about that. We had phone numbers and
Dealing with private information, of course. Paul Luscombe, I believe. I think his last name's Luscombe. Paul, I know is his first name. Yeah, seen a new little cell that popped up right there. That's worth watching. Obviously not big enough to really be picking up any signs of rotation. It looks like it picks up, maybe weakens a little. I'm just gonna give a little swing around on the camera.
this is a road right here.
No, that's the county line.
That is.
Yeah, the highways are blue.
Alright, well, let's figure out what we need to do. That rotation's done for.
There's gas stations in Elida too if you want to stop there. There's an awesome.
Let's just go there.
Yeah, let's do Elida.
Alright.
Okay, so just pull out to this intersection. There's this truck over here. You'll just basically go out where that truck's going. I mean, that's got that little cell popping up right there. I mean,
Unless you think that's going to cycle.
it doesn't really show any signs of it. I mean, it definitely could. But even then, I mean, we'll be out behind it. We could still have a look into it from there.
Yeah.
Because here we might be stuck in the rain.
Yeah.
So I say let's go for it.
Alright. So right down here.
Yeah, just turn right here. You know how small Dora is when they were remodeling our school? I did my entire 5th grade year in that community center.
Oh, wow.
Like, my whole class, we right in there the whole year. And 4th grade was in the fire station. Whole class fit in their meeting room.
That's insane.
have a bunch of people south. I mean, I get that too, for sure. I mean,
Mine looks different than yours.
I'm using a storm relative. Or are you using a base?
Lost.
Oh, base.
I mean, you can see it starting to,
All right, Dave and Tanner, if y'all got a copy, we are currently booking it east, or not east, west. I don't know what directions I'm talking about, I'm backwards. Going west towards Alida right now. Just had a good conversation with old Paul Luscombe of the Portales Fire Department, Doral Volunteer Fire Department.
I wish it was there.
No, right there. That's crazy seeing that lightning hit that turbine like that. I thought I saw it happen. But they saw it too.
This dude using tricks for pilot station.
Oh, really? Nice.
I was like, just issued a warning for that small.
That's
So-
warning. Oh, yep, sure enough. Let's see. Hey, Tanner, you got a copy? Turbines are taking advantage of all the wind.
I'm recording on this. This is a pretty cool shot.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that thing is even going down Highway 70 there. Could give us a look back into that storm. All right. Sounds good, Dave. I can hear you. Are you on Unity, Dave? Okay. Convective cluster storms near Quay, Curry, and Debaca counties. Rain rates are not all that high, but could see storms consolidate, which will lead to heavy rainfall. That's further north. Can move over areas that have already had rainfall. Okay. So the stuff up north, they're worried about clustering and becoming just heavy rain.
that's where that one went.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Roosevelt, Chavez, and Roosevelt is for 60-mile-an-hour wind, 1-inch hail.
Well, this has really turned into a storm-weary part of the country. We're at it again tonight. It's another first alert night. We got the entire first alert weather team really engaged, tracking a lot of weather coming your way. A lot of different advisories, a lot of different colors on this map. We have a flood watch across the good part of the area, except the east and extreme south. That's a flood warning. As for the Canadian River, you've seen a lot of news reports on that. We got more on that coming up in the news. This is a severe thunderstorm watch that goes until 10 p.m. It does not quite include Amarillo and Canyon, but the southwestern part of the area into New Mexico. We had a tornado warning about an hour ago. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here in the southern part of Roosevelt County, about the same place we had that tornado warning. But now this is just mainly very heavy rain, embedded hail, might be quarter size coming up towards PEP, but a lot of rain now spreading into the western part of the area. We also have the first round still in progress up across the north. I'll be back to take a look at both of these areas, tell you what kind of hazards we might face tonight, and get you caught up on this latest round of severe weather. Now to news.
scud get pulled up into a cloud and they start screaming tornado.
Is that updated?
Yeah, that's current. Well, no,
That's interesting.
yeah, it's current. Yeah, that's only 3 minutes old.
That looks interesting. It looks more interesting than earlier
Yeah.
down here.
That's that one off toward the south. Rain wrapped son of a gun. Rain wrapped for sure.
You wouldn't even be able to see it.
Well, it's not even that state of rotation, anyways. It's there. I mean, it's definitely. Cause see, that thing is we can hit 70 there. We can go down southwest. Got some good standing water up here. Wiper is kind of streaky. A lot of standing water out here. We're just passing through Elida. This was one of those areas Friday night that just got absolutely slammed. I mean, right now we're kind of close to that area where that storm just kind of came and just parked itself for about 7 hours on Friday night. This is kind of that area. We're kind of getting to some of the places that saw some of that heavier rain. So right now the storm what we're seeing that does have rotation, not a tornado warning though, is off towards the south. I mean, that's us looking at it right now. Very, very rain-wrapped system here. I mean, it's impossible to see the structure as we sit right now on the road network here in terms of paved roads. Not very great in terms of getting south and then giving us options to move west after that. So right now we're moving east or west. Golly, I keep on saying east. We're moving west down towards Elida as we speak. Gonna be keeping an eye on things as we're going to try and get out on Highway 70. Maybe get a better look at some of these storms as they develop. Just issued a warning on that storm that had the reported foam clouds in Taiban, Tabaka, part of Roosevelt, so that's going to be right in there. And nose connection.
Very north of us.
Northwest.
Maybe the base is south end.
Yeah. And we got no service out here. I can't relay anything back to the station.
Radar indicated.
I don't what? Look at that. That's not impressive at all. Taiwan. Hey Dave, you got a copy?
Someone reported on this one.
On this one right here.
Dissipated to rainfall.
Sounds about right. We will have options to move north out of Elida. If we need to, there's a road that goes straight north that'll connect us to Floyd. So look at this here. Out of Elida, there is a road connection that takes us up to Melrose.
Well, this is showing northwest.
Moving northwest.
Oh, excuse me, northeast.
You got me, Dave? Oh, heck no. We need the connection to save our lives. All right, can anybody hear us? Okay, so right now I'll let Dave know if he can't hear me. I guess he's not on Unity. Heading towards Elida, which will give us an outlet to go north. That might get us eventually into the path of that storm, but I want to know his thoughts on, because I mean, if we're going to do that, we're going to abandon this storm off to the south, kind of see what Dave thinks of this new tornado warning storm versus the storm off towards the south. Say that again. We got real spotty coverage out here. Say that again. Sorry, I can't understand you guys. Our service out here is terrible. Oh, you think head to Pep?
That looks interesting.
If we need to head to Pep, that means turn around. Okay, let's turn around. Yeah, we're gonna head to Pep.
Is that due east of us?
Mostly, yes. We're gonna go south a little bit and then go south of Dorch just a little ways.
We're right here.
Okay, so let's turn around.
Find a good spot there.
Hey, you're probably just spinning around on the highway here. There's nobody behind you.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there it is.
It's stopped.
Alright, so turn around. We're going to commit to this southern storm here. Because, I mean, that rotation on that tornado warning storm, I think they just kind of knee-jerk reactioned on that one. People reported some funnels.
Alright, man, we're going to go right in the woods.
Okay.
So, where's.
We're going to go back into Dora, and then we're going to turn south once we get into town.
So, right through that door. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Headed to Pep, so going to be heading back into Dora, go south a little bit on this storm right now. Tornado warning that's up just outside of Melrose, that is for reported funnel clouds. There's not been a confirmed touchdown out of that one, but there's been some reported funnel clouds, but right now rotation's a bit of a mess on radar with that particular storm. barely touching the top of Roosevelt County for a tornado warning storm on some reported funnels. No confirmed touchdowns. In fact, not really seeing that strong of a radar signature on it right now. So we're currently heading east towards Dora, and we're going to be heading south towards heading towards a storm near Pet.
That's getting very good.
What's that?
That's getting very good.
Yeah, it really is.
That's right off 3 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Sure. Wherever it might be in there.
Yeah, like right in the center. Standing water.
Okay, so just video, no audio? Okay, we ought to be pulling into Dora here pretty soon, and then we'll be heading south on 206 towards Pep. So that thing is, if that does start to right turn a little bit, that will head for 206. That's a good point. Storm track seems. Just weakened in that last scan. Rotation just weakened in that last scan. Could be cycling though.
Things were kicking up at 5 o'clock, and I'm sure they're kicking up even more now.
They are, storms. We've really got 2 rounds, one in the north, one in the south. We've had tornado warnings. Let's get right to it on another first alert night. We've had a lot of these. Check with director on that. Okay, we're gonna have some video coming in of some of our storm intercept crews, but just let you know, it's a big team effort. Crazy, and just like we've been doing the last several nights in a row. We have all kinds of watches and advisories out for you. Flood watch, as you might expect, if it's going to rain heavily every night, the water is not going to be able to absorb much more. Canadian River, flood warning. It's over its banks. It's at flood stage right now. Then we hit a severe thunderstorm watch from just east of Amarillo, back across the west into New Mexico. That goes until 10. We have severe thunderstorm warnings in the southern part of Roosevelt County, and that little guy right there is a tornado warning. We also have a flash flood warning down there. So right now, the strongest storms are back into Mexico. I want to point out, here's Melrose, Clovis, right back here, northern part. I'm going to call that the panhandle of Roosevelt County. There is a little rotation. We had the National Weather Service in Albuquerque just went ahead and issued a tornado warning. I think it'd probably be kind of brief. Doesn't look like a real powerful rotation on radar. I think we had reports of maybe some funnels out that way. So that's the tornado warning. I'll show you that's kind of moving right across that northern tip of Roosevelt County out there, not too far from the community of Toller. We're keeping a watch on that. I'm really more concerned about this guy. So here's Elida. There's Portales. Southwest of Pep. This one shows a little stronger rotation. Wouldn't surprise me to get a tornado warning down here. Extreme southern part of Roosevelt County, just to the extreme southern edge of our area. To animate that, you kind of see that kind of spinning around right there, and it is drifting up towards Pep. Let's see, we got some eyes on the storm. Let's first of all take a look at Sheldon. Sheldon out in the Weather Atlas. They're to radar right now, and we'll show storms that are building up to the north. Here's Portales, Clovis. Storms will be filling in there rapidly. We're bringing it out there towards, Farwell, Bovina in time. Coming a little further to the north, storms approaching very saturated areas near San Juan. The western part of the area, just west of Adrian, starting to pick up more and more rainfall. And then we'll get to that northern cluster. It's not quite as intense, but from Liberal to Turpin, all the way down to Perryton. These are soakers. And remember, Beaver County, Perryton, Groover, those areas just really, really waterlogged from earlier rainfall. So we're going to have to watch out for that flood potential, lightning, some strong straight winds. Again, just not quite as intense. Storms around the lake, Stinnett to Borger, and another one coming in southwest of Fritch. This is where we already have the river running high. And once again, just watch out for low water crossings, places that normally flood easily. They're going to flood easily tonight. For Amarillo, a little popcorn around us. We do have an outflow boundary coming in. We'll see if that lights anything up, but really we'll sit back and wait for this big round to approach from the southwest during the next few hours. Going to come up right at Highway 60, Farwell, Bovina, Friona. Be on standby and let you know the next several nights still look crazy. First alert tomorrow and Friday for severe weather. Rain chances continue into the weekend. We think the intensity might come down. Might be about next Wednesday before we get a day that we don't have rain in the forecast, but even that kind of iffy. I'm going to be looking at radar in detail coming up in a few minutes. Now back to news.
What's that?
How is it?
Broad.
That right there. That 4.
Real heavy rain right here. Yes, sir, I got a copy. Can you hear me? All right, well, we're about to pull into Dora right now here in the next couple of minutes. We're about to pull in from the west. Right now, looking at the rotation stuff, I mean, it's shooting straight south our best bet. What do you think? Okay, so just kind of let it come over us a little bit. What do you make of the rotation on it? Okay. Yeah, that tornado warning up in Debaca and northern part of, as you're saying, the Panhandle, Roosevelt County, that one was a knee-jerk reaction from the National Weather Service. They got a couple of recorded funnels and then went ahead and just issued the warning on it. That couplet is not, I mean, it's non-existent right now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. All right, turning south on 206, south out of Dora right now. All right, we'll be kind of setting up camp around Pep. Starting to clear out a little bit, surprisingly enough. I wasn't expecting that. We're actually kind of looking underneath the storm right now. Actually starting to see where maybe we can actually spot a little bit of structure out here. wow, that was right there. We got that on the camera. Was that recording? Ah, dang. Yeah, that was just right there. We got that. That was a solid strike. Oh, and you can see it fizzle out. Yeah, that's one thing, Dave, Tanner, if y'all can hear me, we saw a turbine get struck earlier, just a really close strike, so if anything, maybe get some spectacular lightning shots out here. Still really, really broad rotation. Kind of weakening a little bit, looks like. I don't know why that tornado warning still exists. Look at that. Not even anything in the box anymore. Yeah, see, that's things in terms of isolated cells, there's very few game in town anymore. Tornado warning has been expired for Tobacco and Roosevelt County. Good news there. What's that? Oh, yeah. There you go. Whatever that is. Yeah, get a good little hail pour on that one, going up 70. Little pockets of it. Pep right here, just a second. We're just straight east of the core right now. It says it's heavier back that direction, so. We might post up here just a little bit once we get past these trees. Got a place to pull off. Pull up and see what's going to happen. Somebody. This is Pep right here, so I just find a place to pull off.
Yeah, yes, there's a line of chasers coming.
Yep, I think this is where Doug was earlier. That's that curve I was talking about on the road.
Oh, right there was my spot. That's right here.
Sure.
All right.
Let's set up shop and just see what it's going to do.
It's yours.
All right, Dave, we are in Pep right now, or just past Pep. I got our camera looking at that storm. Currently looks like the cell's kind of weakening just a little bit. Got a line of storm chasers here. That looks like a tour group. Got all those vans.
Yeah.
Turn on all our lights. Make ourselves look official. Here, say that again, Dave.
We are never getting out here.
Broad rotation, still some off towards the west. If anything right turns, we're going to be in the right spot for it.
I think this is all done. I mean, when you look at it, it's now what you're looking at right here is either we go after that one that we're on or that guy.
It's just popping up.
But
I mean, so far it's doing about exactly what I thought it was going to do. Is it's a very, very short window for any tornadic development before it all blobs out. About
because look, you can see it going to Texas, and it's just
It's exactly what the HRR said it was going to do. Called it shot. I mean, everything I've been shown all the way from this morning was, this is perfectly in line with what I was expecting it to do.
So what are we doing here?
We'll keep watching this one for any cycling, because like I said, if any of those start right turning, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. I think Doug had some structure earlier, but nothing ever came out of it. Dave kind of wants us to stay here. Still some stuff off towards our west. So right now we're on the cusp of our viewing area. Jimmy, here a little confusion as to where we're at. Right now we're south of Dora, not close to Tatum, but we're on the highway to Tatum. We were going west towards Elida at first, but we decided to turn around because if any of these storms do decide to start rotating a little bit and do what we call right turning, we're going to be in a pretty prime spot for it. But a lot of these storms, as they reach the state line, they're just kind of turning into a massive cluster and then just moving on out of the region, and that's kind of really hindering any tornadic development with it.
What's up here at this intersection?
What about it?
What's this up in the intersection here?
Oh, yeah.
What town?
Oh, wait, at this intersection up here?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing.
Right there.
I think it's a town.
258.
It's called a highway. It's nothing. Pep is your last little sign of civilization until you get to Tatum.
Okay.
Which is about another hour south.
That's an hour south?
Ish, yeah.
Hour-ish.
At least 45 minutes.
Well, let's check in, see what storms are doing from Amarillo. We're looking off to the north and northeast. We got storms brewing, not too far away. It is a first alert night, and that means we anticipate heavy weather to continue. And how many of these have we had recently? Not just rain, but severe weather to go along with it. How about this shot, looking just down to the southwest of Lake Meredith, heavy-duty storm right there, and plenty of others. Look at all the advisories. I mean, we haven't used this many colors on the same map in a long time. Flood watch for most of us, from the Panhandle into Texas. The Canadian River, that's a flood warning, like we've been reporting on in the news. Canadian up over flood stage, and more rain coming that way. That does not bode well. That's a big old flash flood warning out there in New Mexico. Quay, Curry, parts of Roosevelt counties. I mean, that is a huge flash flood warning. We do have reports of water just rushing across roadways out that way. One of our main concerns. And then we hit severe thunderstorm warnings now for Bailey and Roosevelt counties. So let's get you caught up there. Let's take a look down in that area. Earlier, we did have that brief tornado warning back to the east of Melrose and not too far from Toller. Now we're just looking at heavy rain. Grady, down to north of Clovis. I can promise you this is an area that just cannot hold any more water. It's just been pummeled by very heavy rain as of late. It's already had flooding, and now we got more heavy rain in there. That extends down to about Bovina. Most of the heavy rain is staying just north of Clovis right now. We'll animate that, and this is rapidly lifting from Farwell, Bovina. Folks in Deaf Smith County, Bootleg. Looks like we're going to get some of that heavy rain. And then Grady, Broadview, up to about San Juan. Just once again, it's a saturated area. Flooding will occur there. Now we have Sheldon down on this storm, down around Pep. He's keeping a close watch on that. It was spinning around earlier. Looks like that's weakening. Other heavy storms coming in southwest of Elida. This is an area that's pretty much saturated from recent rainfall. And look at Bailey County. Muleshoe South is just completely covered by heavy rainfall, with more on the way. Storms are beginning to develop north near I-40. The state line to San Juan and getting close to Adrian. So we're watching that kind of fill in the west. We'll go to the northern cluster that we've been tracking all day. We still have heavy rain moving out of Optima, Hooker, Tyrone, Liberal, Turpin, now spreading into Beaver County, another saturated area. Not as intense, but some rain down around Perryton. Spearman and Groover, those are also picking up rainfall. Drainage issues there south of Wolf Creek Park. No hail in there, but some rain. Storm just north of Amarillo, south of Fritch. That's the one coming towards the lake with very heavy rain, maybe small hail and lightning. And we'll keep an eye on that. We're just going to kind of watch and see how this fills in. But it does look like this activity will build northeast pretty rapidly. Dimmitt, Hereford be on standby. Friona, mainly heavy rain, pockets of hail. Keeping an eye on that tornado potential. No tornado warnings right now, but something we're keeping an eye on. We'll update at the end of the news, and right now send it back to Greg and Lindsay.
What's that? Oh, Pep, yes. Yep. So I could touch your hand. I was like, what? So I got Tanner in one ear, you in the other. Yes, sir. What's up? Say that one more time, Dave. Okay, so maybe move off towards the east, towards okay, and then maybe see how those ones build in from the south. Okay, sounds good. So head east. So I'll probably head east out of Dora, probably through Kazi. Try to just stay with the southern edge of this stuff and see if anything builds, because the stronger stuff is all generally down off towards the south. Yeah, but it's all kind of building this direction. We got the core passing over us right now. You know, Alex was saying earlier, what's left of it at least. Just heavy rain. Oh, yep. There's our west next to that.
Like northeast winds.
What's that?
It's like northeast winds or northwest winds.
Outflow pushing out of it. Yeah, that's heading east towards Kazi. We'll be able to connect through to, let's see here. Yeah, we can either go, we'll have options to either move up to Muleshoe or Morton. And that Chase convergence there. Yeah, so it's going to curve us off towards the south. And then we should have opportunities to go through Wingo and then have opportunities to move up towards Muleshoe after that. All right, Dave, if you can hear us, we're currently heading east towards Kazi. We'll work our way back into the Panhandle from here. What's that? No, not calling it. I'm just saying. Basically, we're going to kind of follow things northeast. As I said, still some of the stronger stuff towards the south here. So we'll look for any development, and after that, we'll just kind of follow any flooding that happens up the Panhandle. Yeah, Dave, I'd say, on this one, that HRRR, I don't know if it could have been more right on a lot of this stuff. It's hitting the state line, and then it just is this massive blob, and the severity of it, it's just, the severity evaporates out of it. We're just driving through heavy rain. We haven't seen hail yet. We got some scud over here, yeah, got that, towards Kazi. Yeah, not afraid of that. Thankfully, the southwest didn't really get worked over this morning, so if there is going to be a window, there might be something that can happen there, but it's going to struggle for sure. Yeah, I'd say we'll be here for a good core punch if we get the opportunity. So we'll stick with it for now. I do got to say, yeah, it's a good feeling for sure. Good to have good knowledge of all the highways and which directions we can go and everything. And if we were going to stay in Portales, knowledge of all the good places to go eat. But definitely a good feeling. Oh yeah, definitely green for sure. That thing is the grass out here, and just seeing standing water on the side of the road like we've seen so far. You definitely don't see that too often, but standing water in a lot of the fields and way green for sure. I know they're excited about that. My dad's still kind of stuck in that mode where it's keeping them from harvest, but at the same time it's good to have the rain. you recommend? I mean, right now what I'm guessing is we're going to make our way through Kazi and Lingo, and then after that point, I was thinking maybe make our way towards Millshoe. What do you make of that? Okay, make our way to Millshoe. Okay, sounds good. I'd say if you see anything you think we should redirect towards, just let us know. Yeah, see, the leading edge of it's still trying to keep a little bit of definition to it, but even, I mean, I was reading this latest MD that they just issued. I mean, right now, I mean, for all this stuff, I mean, they're showing 2,000 to 3,000 Cape, but still only hail upwards of around an inch or so, which is surprisingly weak for that much Cape. Ooh, good lightning strike. I think we just saw another turbine get hit.
I turned around at the perfect time.
Right. It was perfect timing. Yeah, this latest MD, they're still saying 2,000 to 3,000, but producing hail near 1 inch, which is not terribly noteworthy. Yeah, I'd say we're still watching stuff firing to the west, so it's just, I mean, it's trucking right now is the only thing. No severe warnings, but it's moving fast.
So it sounds good. Jealous.
What's that? I mean, if we're going to head towards Portales, we're going to have to backtrack quite a bit.
Where's my option?
Okay, that severe on that line coming from the southwest. We're gonna have to wait till we get to Texas. So you got Kazi right there, and we're gonna get 214 there. That cooks up to Millshoe. Was just so on the money.
They had that
when Doug had good structure on that one that we went on just a little bit late on. I mean, if there's any saving grace with these storms, though, it's moving at 40 miles an hour. It's like boogie. What's that?
lightning ramped up here and southwest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Land on them brakes.
Oh crap, it doesn't go straight.
outside.
Oh my gosh. The building was on fire. Good grief. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so for those of you tagging along with us on the stream, currently heading towards Kazi, we're going to be making our way back into the Texas Panhandle, going to be working our way back to Millshoe here soon enough. So far, these storms are doing about what we thought they were going to do, as we knew there was going to be a limited kind of window for any tornadic development. Did see a little supercell that kind of built up south Brutalis, but since then, everything's kind of just congealing into this big line as it makes its way into the Texas Panhandle. So our main threats we're shifting to now is maybe still some small hail going to be possible, but strong winds and some very, very heavy rains, as you're seeing right now as we're making our way towards Kazi. Water standing in the roadway. Nothing too extreme, but still maybe a hydroplaning hazard for sure. So currently making our way towards Kazi. Plan is to make our way up to Millshoe here soon enough. We've seen lots of water standing out in pastures and everything. So places that have already seen a lot of rain, you can expect more. We're seeing a cell make its way through Smith County right now. So unfortunately, those of you in Hereford, does look like more rain is heading your way. Definitely no, that's not something that's needed right now. But the good news is, if there's any saving grace to this, is that these storms are moving east at about 40 miles an hour. So they are moving pretty quickly. So the good news is that they ought to pass through pretty quickly and then move on out just as fast. So still could bring some heavy rain, but they're not near as slow moving as they were before. So I got some big standing water here just outside of Kazi. Give you a look at that. What's that? No, stay on 14.
What's that pond?
Old pond. Oh, is it showing up on there?
Yeah.
Nice.
What's on the year?
What's that?
Only what's on the year?
Yes. Actually, you know what? Turn here. Go ahead and hang a left here. We can connect to 114 from here and get up to Millshoe. Save ourselves a little bit of time.
Sure.
We'll get on this. Put us on 1731. And so yeah, we'll eventually spit us on Littlefield. Yes.
Well, that's what it said.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave. It's a first alert night storm update coming for you. By the way, this is kind of new. We've had a development on the storm not too far from Lake Meredith. I got a wall cloud developing there. We're taking a live shot from that, so should have something happen there that gets a little more ominous. We'll be all over that. First of all, let's get to your watches and warnings. Flood watch, Canadian River under flood warning. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Smith County, and that is a huge flash flood warning taking place out in New Mexico. So let's start off in the south. We'll go north. Heavy rain now, not really tracking a lot of hail, but heavy rain at Elida, Portales, working its way up to the north. Bailey County, Muleshoe, a ton of rain heading that way. We're watching out for the flood potential. Getting into Texas now, Friona to Bootleg, back to Grady and San Juan on I-40, just tremendous amounts of rain. I can tell you the flood problem there is going to get bad quickly. These storms are working way off to the east. On I-40, Vega, Adrian. What about Amarillo? Well, there's the storm we could see hooking here a little bit around Fritch. We're going to be following every storm out there, keeping you posted throughout the evening and on Facebook and YouTube. Keep it here. We'll keep you safe.
Here, we can at least talk about that. Here, pull up right here so we can talk about this. All right, Dave, those of you back in the station, check this out. We got this on the stream. So this is 1731, just to the east of Kazi right now. Look at this. This highway is completely flooded out. This is 1731 straight east of Kazi. I mean, look at all of that water right there. I mean, this is the exact, this is the turnaround, don't drown, thing right here. Absolutely no way. I mean, look at that running water out there for sure. I mean, that is just unreal how much water is flowing through there. I mean, that would easily relocate any car that drove through. So we were actually planning on taking this road to Littlefield. Obviously not going to go this direction. We're going to have to replan our routes. But, I mean, look at that right there. I mean, that is a lot of running water out there as of right now. This is 1731 straight east of Kazi, right near the state line. I might run up and get some closer video of that with my camera.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna get some video and pictures of this right here, because this is just showing just the scale of it. I mean, you can see that water moving across there. So it'd be nice if I could like take a mic out there and go like stand next to it and talk about it while just using that camera.
Do that.
What's that?
You can do that. While using this one?
Yeah, I'm about to say, would I be able to use a mic?
Use your phone.
As a mic for the stream?
Oh no, I'm saying like just use it.
Oh yeah, just talk on it, yeah.
Gosh, look at
I mean, look at that.
we got closer.
Sure. Alright. And no, as we pull closer to this, we are not going to drive through it. We're just going to get a little bit of a closer look here. Give you guys a good inside look at just how much water is moving across this roadway right here. Once again, 1731 straight east of Kazi.
That's pretty cool right there.
Okay, what's that? We can see the water rushing across. Yeah, I'm going to take my camera out there real quick. Just letting y'all know, I'm going to go out and go take some pictures real quick. That is unreal. Just outside of Kazi. Absolutely not, Dave. We know the golden rule, right? Turn around, don't drown.
Hopefully he doesn't get struck.
I'll tell you what, the frogs love it.
Huh.
They are going nuts out there. Alright, what's up? Sorry, I lost connection.
You see behind us?
What, behind us? What do you mean?
Here. probably not much, but I mean,
Could be something.
pretty to look at.
Oh yeah, it's definitely pretty. That's for sure. It's a good structure.
Should I unping this?
Yeah, absolutely. I was saying, good, being that there's signs out here,
They
must have
probably
happened
were.
a couple days ago. I wonder. Okay, why am I not connecting to anything? Have we lost connection entirely?
I have 0.
0. I was hearing Dave a second ago,
SOS.
and I lost him. I had him for a moment. We'll try this other one. There we go, Dave. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah, we're good. We were just kind of admiring this. We're seeing some good kind of, somewhat pretty structure behind us. I'll give you a shot of it with our camera. We were just kind of oogling at this. I'll tell you, the frogs are loving this watered out roadway. We have a way around we can go to get towards Millshoe if we want. This was going to be more of a shortcut. This is kind of what's out near Elida right now that I'm showing you on the camera. Kind of seeing a little bit of that action. Nothing just super exciting, but in terms of structure, some of the best we've seen all day. Yeah. That's me and Alex. Alex was definitely pointing out that those cells are still a little isolated back there because that MCS, I really don't see it doing much, anything exciting.
You see on ours, yeah.
Yeah, we got some of that stuff.
Those are the other cells.
I think that sounds like a good plan. Let's go for it.
What's up?
Let's go for those.
That's really.
I was gonna just go bobber and just toss it out there and just kind of relax for a little bit and enjoy the rain.
Oh, hopefully we don't get stuck.
Yeah, hey, in these kind of waters, that might be our best bet. Like I said, I think the really thing I have the best chance of catching is a frog right now. They were loving it.
I can't even report this. I have no service.
Not enough service to do it. I think they're probably aware of it. It's all good.
Can you feel how soft that was?
Yeah. Okay, copy that. Sounds good. Yeah, let's just go get those isolated ones. Let's get something exciting. All right, so those of you following us on stream real quick before Tanner takes over, just letting y'all know we're actually we're changing plans again. We're zigging and zagging across the eastern New Mexico, Roosevelt County right now. We're going to head back towards Elida because we're seeing some isolated cells out that direction. We're going to go see if we can't get anything exciting out that way because, as you heard Dave and I talking, it's just kind of an MCS, kind of off heading into Texas Panhandle. Nothing really super exciting with that.
Are you looking at the structure?
You just see that structure right there. Yeah, see a little beaver tail coming off. Really high base, but still just kind of pretty.
I don't know if it's the elevation or the terrain, but almost looks cool.
All right, thank you, Sheldon, for that footage. Lots of flooding, definitely likely across the area for the rest of the night tonight. This is kind of where he is right. Where's Elida? He's kind of down here near Dora, kind of getting closer to Elida, trying to get track of some of those individualized cells over toward the west. But we're going to do a little tour real quick. That line we were watching a couple hours ago, it has very much weakened. Just some maybe moderate showers. That is about it. A weak little cell to the west of Lipscomb. That's really about it. It is not severe worn. Been keeping an eye on this one as well. It was showing some signs of maybe some rotation in it, but not super tight. Maybe just on the broadside. One little cell going right over Fritch. Sanford, probably going to see that rain pick up here a little bit. Borger as well. You'll probably see that rain and wind pick up here over the next 20 minutes. And maybe a little bit of a cell popping up just to the south of Amarillo. Looking at the motion real quick, might head straight into the city, depending on if it weakens or strengthens. Watching some cells pop up right along Interstate 40 heading northward near Vega and Adrian. This severe warned storm for Deaf Smith County. Luckily, not much hail embedded within that one, and radar scope just crashed. Perfect. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. Going to pull this back up. And bingo, just like that. So yeah, not much hail embedded in this one, maybe some pea to marble sized hail, really that's about it. Mainly just some gusty winds, some heavy rain, some lightning as well. And now we're actually going to switch over to the radar in Clovis, give us a better view of what we're seeing in New Mexico. So like I said, this is about where Sheldon and Alex are, and they're going to actually head westward to this cell near Elida, because that's where a little bit of some more structured cells are developing throughout the evening. Seeing that time frame kind of diminish for tornadic activity, but yeah, so as far as warning goes in the News Channel 10 viewing area, only one severe thunderstorm warning. That is for Deaf Smith County, almost including the entire county. You can expect some heavy rain over the next hour or so. Then a really big flash flood warning. This does include Fort Sumner, Lake Sumner, House, Melrose, Grady, Curry, Roosevelt, and Quay counties. This doesn't expire for another hour, covering a lot of areas, seeing that this is probably the primetime area, talking over the past maybe week or week and a half, that has seen the most rain. So any additional rain, of course, is going to prompt the flash flood warning, especially in any storms. But keeping track of these, keep it tuned into the stream. One more time, we'll be on Facebook, YouTube, and the News Channel 10 website. And we'll be cutting into commercial breaks every now and then as well. Dave will be coming on here in about 15 minutes with an update. Luckily, no tornado warnings in the area right now. That is good news. So for now, I'm going to send things back over to Sheldon and see what he's seeing right now.
Oh yeah, got to. Literally grew up driving, not driving, but right now. All right, if my computer won't walk here. All right, so now heading back up 114. Those of you tagging along with us got some pretty shots right here. We decided we're going to backtrack now towards Elida. So we're going to head back to the west. Got some isolated little cells out there. Seem to really be kind of the last game in town, as right now there's only one severe thunderstorm warning in the entire News Channel 10 viewing area, and then we're pairing that with maybe some flash flood warnings. As right now we're just seeing what we call an MCS. That's a mesoscale convective system making its way into the Texas Panhandle right now. So what we expect with that, really heavy rain, some strong winds, maybe a little bit of hail, but with most of this right now, all they're expecting is just generally some 1-inch hail, which of course can do damage without a doubt, but certainly we've seen worse so far just, this past month. I mean, we're kind of wrapping up May, of course, today, but going to be seeing possibility of some, quarter-sized hail, nothing too extreme. Of course, you don't necessarily want to be outside in that, but heavy rain and making its way into the Oakland. I am just, brain is fried. I've been awake since 2 o'clock this morning. Got to have a little bit of grace here. Texas Panhandle, quarter-sized hail, MCS making its way into the Texas Panhandle. We're now focusing on some isolated little cells down around Elida, Dora, kind of up near the Floyd area, as they're going to be tracking their way towards Portales here in the coming hours. So that's what we're shifting our focus to right now. Got some pretty structure around us. We're finally out of some of those cloudier conditions, so now we're able to actually see some of these clouds as they make their way through. So if anything, we've got some nice beauty shots that y'all can kind of follow along with as you ride with us on our stream. If you got any questions about the forecast, go ahead and drop them in the comments. I'll be getting to those. I'll give myself time to think about them, because clearly my brain is short-circuiting to a certain extent, but it's fine. I'll survive. We'll make it through the day. But drop those questions in the comments. Either myself, Tanner, Doppler Dave, I know they're gearing up for some cut-ins there in studio, so follow along with us on broadcast, as well as we continue to just kind of monitor some isolated storms. Like I said, severe thunderstorm warnings are few and far between right now. Really, overall, nothing just super exciting. Seeing some kind of bottoms falling out of some of these clouds, but that's really just about it currently. There we go.
You'll memorize that preset.
What's that?
That wiper.
Yeah, I got that one down. I forgot the one for the light. I remember we used that one a lot in the snow. I forgot the number. It's like 7
you have the light bar.
True. Because that's how you really show, like, in the mornings when it's snowing real hard, because the camera doesn't capture, but if you turn on those lights, it really makes the snowflakes pop.
So it's kind of somewhat losing its structure.
I was worried about that once it hit the panhandle. I mean, it was going to line out. We got this big cluster of storms. Good news is, though, they're moving a little bit faster. That's a good thing for those of you worried about flash flooding. Faster storm motion will come. Good grief, my battery just dropped off entirely.
Yeah, charge.
I don't have my cord. Usually the battery lasts long enough. For some reason now it's decided it only wants to go for just a
What's
little
your
bit.
charger cord look like?
It's one of those little small. Yeah, it's not. I'll bring up Facebook on my phone and stuff for the time being. Really don't think I'm gonna miss too much on chat right now.
The stuff behind that's kind of barely made. It's not really maintaining
Nah,
as it was.
it's got no warm air flowing into it anymore. It's all cool.
Yeah.
Everybody's still camping out there, holding out hope for.
They're probably right now gas out there.
No kidding.
That tank.
You got
gas
that.
station door.
You got that in Dora. Your next options are either Portales, Elida, or Tatum. Those are the next gas stations anywhere around. I'd say if we do make it to Elida, we can make an Allsup stop. If we make it all the way back to Portales, we've got some good eating options there if we want to grab actual food. You ever had Taco Box before?
Nope.
Delicious. It's kind of like a fast food, like tacos, burritos, quesadillas, and stuff. Dave knows what's up with. Wait, I was just mentioning to Alex. I said if you wanted real food, that's an option in Portales. Dave knows what's good. There we go. Take orders for everyone back at the station. It's cool. Look at those rays coming out the bottom of the cloud right there. A little bit of rain coming out.
You can actually see the sun now.
What's that?
You can actually see the sun now.
Yeah. First time in a little bit.
First, seen Doug. Yes, he will.
What's that?
Have you heard from Doug?
No, I haven't. He ended his stream. Wow. That'll light up.
Yep. That's that guy.
Nice. Might have a chance to see some action yet. We haven't even seen hail yet.
150.
There we go. Okay. 32 knots.
Kick it in gear.
What's that?
Let me kick it into gear.
Yeah, let's get going. You know, New Mexico, that if there's not a shoulder on the road, the fastest speed limit you can have on it is 55. Sending Devin out in the Taos to go get some flooding stuff. That little small one kind of down low.
Yeah, that's what it's looking at. Good to have a beautiful shot from here. You know?
Yeah, I'd say if we could get out from under this cloud, we have some beautiful structure. Oh, I'm okay with that. I mean, we could just really just aim it all at my gauge if that's okay with y'all. I'm good with that at least. Tanner, I have something against everyone I'm competing against in the rain gauge showdown. I'd say, did y'all get my report in from earlier? I don't know what the standings look like after that. I don't really think we shook it up that much, but I was finally able to get a report. Sounds good. Had to make sure and get it dumped out, get it ready for maximizing the room in that gauge for tonight. Look at that right there. Put this on the, you might not be able to see it from where you're at. I'll get a shot of it. Right in there. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, look at it.
It's connected. Look at that. Dave, look at our camera real quick. Look what I'm about to pan to. It's got a little cloud down low. It was off by itself a second ago. Now it's actually connecting to the cloud below it. These were disconnected earlier. Now it's get a little, definitely get a little lenticular. Not lenticular. What am I thinking of? What's the word? I'm gonna get like the lines in it, not stratiform. Striations, that's the word. Striations. Alex coming in clutch with the vocabulary.
That's the first.
My brain's running on caffeine and water. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm gonna survive though.
Does your dad ever go out?
All right, so coming up here in about 3 minutes or so, we're going to get a live update from Doppler Dave in studio talking about what he's seeing on radar. He's going to give you an area-wide update. So be tuned for that. That's going to be happening on our broadcasts as well as right here on our stream as well, so you don't even have to change where you're watching. Dave will come on here in just probably a little less than 3 minutes, give you guys a little bit of an update as to what's going on. Like I said, right now we're heading towards Elida, so we're just going to continue to track that direction, but Dave's going to give you kind of an area-wide update, what we're seeing all across the region as we're tracking a couple of severe thunderstorms making their way into Texas Panhandle, so stay tuned for that. What were you saying?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'd say looking at it from here, I mean, this is some good little structures trying to build up. I mean, like I said, that cloud was off by itself, and now it's connecting. I mean, it's not nothing. I feel like it's been my motto from most of these chases so far this
I was
month.
just worried about this entering the environment that just came out of stuff behind us.
Yeah, that's saying that it's not going into an extremely favorable environment, but back to Dora, home of the coyotes.
There's stuff behind this too.
What's that?
There's stuff behind this.
Yeah. That little thing that's connecting down there, I mean, that could be, I mean, that's interesting.
Hey, look at that.
I mean, that's solid. I mean, compared to, I mean, like I said, I was sitting there pointing that one. It was just this little cloud down below, but, I mean, that could be some cooler air coming up and condensing as it's coming up into it. That may not be a bad thing. Isn't that how it works, Dave? The varying degrees of...
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Straight?
Yeah,
Yep.
straight.
My bad.
You're good.
Look at that.
I mean, look at that structure right there. I mean, yeah, what do you think about that? I mean, that's some air getting pulled up into that. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we got a great shot. This is looking southwest. Southwest from Dora is where we're at right now. We're looking southwest. That's something, I feel like. It's a good little lowering. I mean, that's...
All right, friends, Doppler Dave here. It's a first alert night, a lot of severe weather. Let's get you the latest. And I wanted to show you, this is a shot from Bushland. Looking back towards Amarillo, got a dark cloud, rain coming in. And from downtown, we look down to the south and finally getting some storms into Amarillo. They're getting a little bit stronger, and I'll get back to that on radar here in just a few moments. We have a flood watch across a good part of the area. Flood warning for the Canadian River. Severe thunderstorm warnings now for Oldham, Deaf Smith, parts of Palmer, Castro, Bailey, and Lamb counties. And this is a flash flood warning. Quay and parts of Curry County, and a severe thunderstorm watch until 10. We are loaded up with advisories, but no tornado warnings out there right now. I did want to take you down to this storm around Elida, southern part of Roosevelt County. There's been a tremendous amount of rain, some hail, and Sheldon is down there in our weather atlas. Let's see what that looks like from his vantage point. He's streaming some video. Roosevelt County. Okay, back to radar if you don't mind there. And, we're tracking these storms coming up to the north. Bailey County, Muleshoe just covered up with heavy rain. Portales, you're about to see increasing rain, and there may be some hail around Elida up to about quarter size. Now, as we cross over into Texas, we pick it up just southeast of Clovis around Farwell to Bovina, Friona, now Hereford, and a good part of Deaf Smith County out there around Bootleg and Sims. Just torrential amounts of rainfall. That's building up to I-40 now in Vega and Adrian. We'll come in Amarillo. I'm going to get back to Amarillo with a more specific radar sector here in a minute. Just to let you know that it's finally moving in. Back to I-40, I'm really concerned about Tucumcari to San Juan and Logan. These places have just been flood prone and flood riddled over the last couple days. This does not help, and that heavy rain now approaching Narragansett to Amistad. Could be maybe some dime-sized hail in that. So as we lift to the north, if you lip around Hartley, Dalhart, Amistad, Clayton, Texline, that'll be coming your way in about an hour. Now Amarillo, finally got storms coming into the southwest part of the city. Mainly heavy rain, although there could be some small hail with that. A lot of lightning. That's going to cruise up, looks like, from about Bell and Western on the west side of Amarillo up to I-40, and then the northwest corner of the city. Mainly rainfall. We'll watch out for street flooding and stuff in there and lightning. Storms lifting north of I-40. We'll cruise towards Valle de Oro, the Canadian River that's had so much rain. We got more coming in there tonight. Now, earlier we had a wall cloud up around the lake, around Fritch. Still a pretty decent storm there around Fritch to about Buena Vista on Highway 136. Penny-size hail possible there. Heavy rainfall, that's moving up into Sanford now and will approach maybe Stinnett. Now, as we get to the northeast, this rapidly decreases in intensity. So some good news there, but we're going to have our hands full now next couple of hours with flooding rain, some pockets of small hail, and of course we'll continue to watch for any kind of rotation. Don't forget you can watch us continuously on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be back here in about half an hour.
Dave and Tanner, y'all got a copy?
Just gonna let you park up here. Clearing.
What's that?
Do you want to park up here at this like clearing up on the hill?
Yeah, let's do that and then kind of weigh our options. We'll grab some pictures of that.
That's what
Hit it. Dave and Tanner, y'all got a copy? What do you think about this? I mean, we're seeing some striations in it. I mean, it's definitely, I mean, it doesn't look like much on radar, but I mean, that's some significant structure, I'd say. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to stop once we get to the top of this hill here in a minute just to kind of get a good clear look at it. and move on to Elida after that. Looks like it's softening up just a little bit, but it's still there. I mean, it's still trying. Behind us.
Oh, that was over 30 minutes ago.
Oh, gotcha. What if he's in his typical chase vehicle? Yeah, it's definitely a pretty one for sure. Definitely very picturesque. Good little rotating updraft.
Of course. I'm sure this road right here is
Okay, sounds good. What's that?
dirt. I'm sure this road's dirt.
Oh yeah, nothing but the road we're on is going to be paved out here until you hit Elida. Everything will be dirt or caliche.
All right, hello, Tanner Brammer here with another update. Starting to see some rainfall here in the city of Amarillo. Anybody in the western part of the city, likely the better chance to see some rain fall at your house. And Dave wanted me to subtly mention that it's falling a lot in his rain gauge, so there you
Also,
go.
before you get off, pull that up on Max. We got some of the
All right.
cities around Amarillo that you can
All right,
see.
yeah, for sure. All right, so yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So Length Tanglewood, you saw some brief showers move through. Canyon, not seeing anything right now. Bushland, well, my monitor just went out, and there we go. All right, so yeah, Bushland, you may see the western portion of the storm clip your area, but Bushland right now not really expected to see anything here within the next few minutes, but mainly just in the way of heavy rain, maybe a couple flashes of lightning, maybe some small hail, maybe some pea to marble-sized hail embedded with this storm. Good thing is it is moving, fairly quickly. You can see it on the Super Doppler here, so that is good news. Flash flooding for this particular storm will not be much of a factor, mainly just some brief periods of heavy rain, obviously some gusty winds as well. I'd say maybe 40 to 50 mile an hour gusts
I don't know, do we have anything on Chaser 2?
in this storm. I think Devin and Allie are,
Might
I'm
have,
not sure if they're out yet.
Yeah.
But
Brady, do you know?
watching that storm north
De-
of Bushland as
Unit
well. It's
9,
a
we
little
got
bit
video
heavier,
on-
maybe some marble to dime-sized hail embedded within that one. But the storm going over Amarillo, likely over the western portion of Loop 335, Santee Road, Coulter Road, seeing some showers. If you're on the eastern side over toward the radar, not really, or over toward the airport, not as lucky. But you see that rain over to our west toward Vega, Sims, Hereford. That is severe warned as of right now. In fact, I'm going to pull up the information on that. That does include the north portion of DeSmith County and almost all of Oldham County. So a lot of wind in that one, a lot of rain as well. Probably some small hail, but not big hail. That is good news. Lots of lightning in that storm as well. But as far as Amarillo goes, not severe warned, not even close to it. Just some brief periods of heavy rain, some gusty winds, maybe some small hail. So that is good news. We'll continue to keep you covered throughout the rest of the night. So stay tuned on Facebook, YouTube, and our News Channel 10 website as well. But I'm actually going to see, we've got Devin Darmstetter and Allie Rivera out in one of our other chaser vehicles. So we're going to see what they're seeing right now in 1 second. All right, so keeping track of, this is Devin Darmstetter and Allie Rivera, just kind of going through the city, monitoring any heavy rain or light showers. This is at the intersection of Interstate 40 and Bell Road. You can probably see Toot and Totem pop up here in 1 second. But like I said, that kind of western side of the area seeing rain as of right now. See it quickly move through, see it taper off here within the next 10 minutes. And then Amarillo will dry up temporarily. But watching this kind of line of storms, I'm going to pull up radar again. Watching this line of storms down toward Happy and just to the northeast of Hereford. Watching that, if that does hold together, that will move right through Amarillo with some gusty winds and some heavy rain as well. So something we're definitely keeping a close eye on as well. But where they are, luckily not seeing heavy rain, where Sheldon and Alex are, however, still trying to maybe monitor some of these more discrete storms down toward New Mexico. So we're going to send it back out to them real quick.
And Dora right now. Keeping an eye on this rotating updraft. It's really lost a lot of its definition as of right now. Seeing some rain. Currently where we're at, nothing really too extreme. Currently just some good heavy rain. That rotating updraft is really lost its still gonna fall. We're gonna still see what it does. Currently heading down a little bit of a slick road currently. What's that?
The course about to hit us.
I mean,
We're on loops.
yeah. I'd say it's going to just turn around in this driveway here.
Small hill, B-size.
B-size tail. There you go.
Oh, there's a little bit bigger than that. Oh, yep. We're getting. See it?
I'm seeing it. Quarters. You seeing quarters?
Yeah.
We're getting pea-sized tail right now. Where we're at. Oh, I just saw a bigger one fall out there. Yeah, I'm seeing some quarters fall. Yeah, seeing some bigger ones as well.
All right.
We got peas up to quarter. I just backtracked the way we went out. Keep going to Elida.
There's a bigger ones out there. You see that?
Yeah, I saw one hit over here too.
Back, which way?
Back that way. Go back and just head towards Elida. Alright, seeing some quarter-sized tail, pea-sized tail right now near Elida. Oh, yeah, I saw a big one bounce out there. Woo, good lightning strike too. Okay, that's big. There's easily a good quarter. $50 right there. Wait, back up real quick. That was a good sized one right there. Woo. Yeah.
That was a.
That was solid. Right there, yeah, we're getting some bigger hail. There's one right there. That's close to. Yeah, see him out there looking around right there in the field. Man, that sounded solid. Yeah, we're in the core right now, Dave. We're seeing probably close to ping pong ball sized hail. Woo-wee. solid hail right now. Yeah, we're getting some good hail right outside. Trying to show you some shots of the ground. Seeing it bounce. At least ping pong ball sized hail right now, Dave. That's what I was about to say. Almost thought about grabbing one when it started getting going, and then it got real heavy all of a sudden. Gotta be able to scrape some ice off the hood for our drinks. That fence got broken over. Look at that. The fence got laid down. Yeah. Yeah, it's bouncing.
They're all now like.
I think the biggest I've seen so far. And those are few and far between. It's really more quarters than anything else. Getting with it right now, my goodness. That thing is how cool it is outside right now. Once it stops, I might be able to hop out and grab something.
I want to use this as my backup camera.
There you go. Trying to do an in-ping report. What are you backing up for?
Huh?
What are you backing up for?
I thought you said back up.
Oh, no, sorry.
Continue on.
I was gonna say, yeah, whenever it stops, we could probably grab some of these.
The bigger ones are back there.
Back there. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go back to it, we can.
The core is just to the southeast of us now.
Yeah.
We're out the core now.
Yeah, it's definitely just switching over to rain. Definitely see some of the bigger ones. Yeah, buddy. Huh?
Did it turn around or?
I mean, there's still an isolated cell out near Elida. Let's just push onto Elida.
How is this one looking?
You want to run?
Yeah.
I mean, no rotation or anything. We got that one out there. I mean, still some isolated stuff popping out.
Now it's like this size hell.
Yeah, a bunch of little stuff. You can see some bigger ones. Well, I would report it, but I can't get the load of an MP report.
This core is about to pass this road here.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. I'd say we've seen probably close to ping pong balls at their absolute biggest. It was getting with it earlier. Now we're just kind of seeing some pea-sized halos. It's the kind of worst of the course passing off towards our east now. Still some good heavy rain though.
Bro, I bet that car's like
What they're getting into right now. push on to Elida?
Elida? Is that
Yeah.
what you want?
I think so. I mean, there's still isolated stuff out that way.
Well, that one got severe one. This one.
Oh, yeah? That must not be refreshing just yet. I'm on the bad Wi-Fi.
Just like that.
My Wi-Fi, I can't get anything to connect.
Just like that, it stopped.
Yep, and it's done.
Muddy, muddy.
Oh, yeah. Definitely will be. You got some good sized ones. There, finally refreshed.
1.4.
1.4, there we go. 1.4 inch hail, Dave.
That's
1.4.
after it probably melted, so probably
Yeah, after a little melting. So inch and a half roughly sized hail out here.
$50 right here.
Nice, $50 sized hail.
So we had probably ping pong, maybe some golf ball mixed in, some of those louder thunks, but
Right. Oh, there. Right now, this new one is rated for quarters.
that car's still not behind me. I wonder if
Where they ended up.
yeah, that's something. Have a rag.
Yeah.
All right. How's that looking?
It's rated for quarters right now, but it does appear to be strengthening.
That one's kind of just.
Yeah, it's just kind of chilling. That's probably outflow pushing out the back of it.
A lighter. Because I need to fill up.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay.
I like it.
Just like that.
Just like that, clear blue skies off in the distance. It's a pretty shot out the nose.
Got some action.
Oh yeah, got a little bit of fun there. That's the only hail video I bet we've got so far today of anyone.
Look at this.
Oh, there we go.
Look at that.
There you go.
Straight.
Oh yeah, got some Amadas.
Oh, look. Out here.
Yep, sure enough. We're all on the side of the road there. Nice. I say once we get further away from it, you probably
look,
see
they're
some.
all in the field there.
It's probably one the further you get away from it, the better the structure will look. Yeah, you can see it all piled up.
Oh, look, there's the base of the other one.
Oh, yep, sure enough. Yeah, that's the thing is right now we just pointed our camera. We can see kind of the low base on this new one. We just went through the hail core, got some ping pong balls out of it, but this new one kind of warned off towards the southwest of Elida. Kind of watching that one too. Yeah, I really thought anything that happened after the MCS would just kind of fall apart, and we've actually seen the most excitement on the back side of it now.
Starting to get a spike.
Oh, yep, look at that. That's a good point. Got a 3-body scatter spike on this one on 285 southwest of Roosevelt County. All that water.
Look at those horses.
They just had a rough time.
I don't see hell here. It looks like the core just passed just to their east. Yeah, look how low that is.
Yeah, that's a good low one off there.
Where's the gas station here?
Keep on trucking into town here.
Is it shack like the other one?
No, it's there's an Allsup's. There's a proper Allsup's here. This is the highway to Roswell.
Ooh, nice staccato.
Yeah, so once you get up to the highway up here, you're gonna hang a left.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Look at that right there. That structure's really pretty.
Yeah, that's why I had the camera pointed.
Oh.
You gotta like point it like straight up to see the.
Yeah, just to see it.
Okay.
Oh, Dave, I just heard you twice. I heard you what you said, and then all of a sudden my phone told me, or actually you told me that there was lightning detected near my location.
You know what he's going to do one day? He's going to tell it in your ear at the end of the day. You're going to think, oh, it's.
Dave is everywhere. Whoop,
This
whoop, whoop,
way.
whoop. Ugh. All right, y'all, we're going to top off with gas real quick, so we're going to take a quick break. I will try to spin the camera on and get you a shot at some structure if we can see it from here. Possibly. Gas station might be in the way, but we'll try.
I'm going to go.
Yeah, I'll run in after you. Okay, we'll go ahead and just...
First alert storm update. Doppler Dave here and your first alert weather team tracking a lot of storms. This is a live shot from our sky tracker in Bushland, and we got a lowered area there. A dark base, looks kind of ominous there. Keeping an eye on that. Mainly just a heavy rain producer. And look at this from Amarillo, looking out to the west there. Same storm, but there's that lowered area and heavy rain, and it's a pretty strong storm. But right now, as we look across our area, we have a flood watch for most of the area, flood warning for the Canadian, a severe thunderstorm watch that goes until 10 p.m., and numerous severe thunderstorm warnings. We also have this guy, that's a vast flash flood warning in effect, southern Quay, northern Curry County. Let's do a tour. I'll start off with Amarillo. We had one round of storms move across the west side of the city. It's pushed up to the north. That's where we're seeing that lowered area, that base just to the north of Bushland, but pushing to the north. Now, we also have other rain start to move back in here. Look out to the west. Man, I-40 is just a deluge starting around Wildorado and Vega. Really discouraging travel right now. And these are waterlogged areas. Remember the Canadian River already flooding, and look at all that rain heading up that way. So we're going to have to watch out for low water crossings, river flooding, the whole 9 yards. Rain about to come into Canyon. Finally, looks like that's going to be heavy rain. I'm getting reports of like pea to marble-sized hail out of some of these storms, but so far, nothing big as far as the hail size is concerned. Back to I-40, there's Adrian to the state line, to San Juan, to Logan. These are very saturated areas that have already experienced flooding over the last couple days. We're expecting that to be a problem. Now going to the north, crossing Highway 54, Romero, Narravisa, into Amistad. Just a ton of rain heading to the north, so if you're up around Dalhart, you're about to get some of that. Some of the stronger storms south of Portales near Elida, Sheldon down there, watching this one that produced ping pong ball-sized hail. That's heading to the northeast, not too far from Portales. We'll continue to watch that. Again, the western part of the area is really, really saturated. Rain now crossing I-27 near Happy, and up to the north, the storm we had near Lake Meredith kind of dying down. That's good news, but once again, very heavy rain from Amarillo to the Canadian River. If you're up around Channing, Valley de Oro, Boys Ranch, Dumas, this heavy rain will be coming your way pretty soon. And once again, all of this is tracking towards Amarillo. We got our crews out. We'll be watching for street flooding situations. We got Sheldon and other interceptors out there keeping a close tabs for any kind of severe developments. You can watch our continuous stream on Facebook and YouTube, and we'll be back on TV in about a half an hour.
All right, well, Sheldon's taking a little bit of a break there. Figured I'd pop back on, see what we're seeing around the city as of right now. Just got word from the National Weather Service that this storm right here is about to be severe warned. It is, okay, so it has officially been severe warned. About half-dollar sized hail embedded with that. That's the kind of dark pink you see right there. Some 60-mile-an-hour gusty winds and obviously some pretty heavy rainfall as well. Good news is it's moving away toward the city. See it kind of taking, oh, that's not it. Kind of see it taking a northerly track right there. You just saw the polygon pop up there. Taking a northerly track, so this severe thunderstorm warning, it maybe ever so clips the northwestern part of the city of Amarillo, maybe clipping part of the loop, but that's it. Most of the city, nothing to worry about with that storm in particular. Now, watching this range start to move into Canyon, this is likely going to enter into the city within the next maybe 20 to 30 minutes. So definitely be on the lookout for that. We've got our receptor crews out there. One of them, anyway, out in the city. Once we start to see that approach the city, we'll send the feed out to them. But once again, a new severe warning out for this storm moving away from the city. Doesn't include Vega, although Vega is seeing some fairly heavy rain. Going to see some fairly heavy rain move into Canyon. You're probably here within the next few minutes if you're not seeing it already. And then Amarillo here within the next 20 to 30 minutes. And then looking westward, just a big blob of a line of storms right here. Nothing too severe. Just another warning down toward Palmer, Bailey, Lamb, and Castro counties. Mainly just for heavy rain and lightning, not much hail embedded within that one. But like I said, as far as the city of Amarillo goes, in the clear for maybe the next, I'm going to say 15 to 20 minutes before we see the second round of rain move into the area. But for now, I'm going to send things back out to Sheldon, see if there's any update on what he's doing right now.
All right, Tanner, so getting everything fixed. Sorry, we had our mic muted on our end. Had to stop for some gas. Got some all-subs burritos as well because those are a storm-chasing staple, of course. Right now, just kind of heading up Highway 70 to the northeast right now, out of Elida. We just got a couple little isolated cells we're working on. Seeing a severe thunderstorm warning in between Dora and Portales as of right now. If you're following along with us earlier, that's actually what we wrote out. We actually got a good look of it right here on our roof camera. I'll spin this around off this direction here, give you a good look at some of this structure here. Bear with me as we get this camera panned around the right way. So this is that severe thunderstorm warning right now. Seeing the possibility of a half-dollar sized hail, that's about what we saw out of it as the storm passed over. Pretty solid structure on it right now. Overall, really nothing too extreme, probably just some good heavy rain. Really, the tornadic threat is almost non-existent with any of these storms. We're not even seeing broad rotation anymore. So what we're going to be tracking now, of course, as we've been talking about, and you guys have been well documenting, is very heavy rains. So we're going to continue to kind of cruise around here in eastern New Mexico as we still have some isolated cells, just to kind of see what they do. Like I said, got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. Seeing that MCS kind of work its way off towards the east right now. Heavy rains, of course, like you were saying, heading towards Canyon and Amarillo right now. But we're still in eastern New Mexico, kind of monitoring what we're seeing out here. nice half dollar size hail. Just saying, Dave, looking at radar over Amarillo, at the northwest side of the city, it certainly looks a little bit better than maybe other parts of the city in terms of rainfall right now. It's, yeah, I'm about to say, that stuff rolling in, I mean, it's gonna be damp. Got a little cloud right down there. I wonder if it's gonna try to get pulled in. That's the good news, is this right now, this highway has us basically running parallel to it. You can hardly see it. Looks like the core is weakening, but look at that right there. See the clouds down there? Just got a little bit of condensation down low. I wonder if that's an updraft. It's trying to pull some condensating air up into it. So up here's watching it. Or something.
First I thought someone a cop driving with the lights.
What's that?
A cop drove past with the lights on.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see that.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. I'm just going to give you an update here around Amarillo, where we do have heavy thunderstorms. We had a little pocket of hail go north of Bushland. It's kind of heading on out towards Boys Ranch Highway, out that way, probably north of Bishop Hills. That's where there might be some hail, quarter size or so. A little bit of a spin there to it also, but I think it's going to be about absorbed by this heavy rain. Look at all the rain just converging, about to move across the city. So we don't anticipate a lot of severe weather. There might be small hail to go along with some torrential rainfall and a lot of lightning. You need to get folks in and out of that lightning and be ready for rain. We're also going to discourage, traveling around the city over the next couple of hours because we're already saturated. We've had flooding recently, and it looks like this ton of rain coming in could definitely, fill up our underpasses on I-40, around Olson, around Bell, around Washington, places that flood easily, around Amarillo High School, Fulton, over the Paramount area, down Bell towards Hillside. These are places that have been really flood prone lately, and we're tracking a lot of rain coming our way, so we're going to have to watch out for that. These are the advisories. Severe thunderstorm warning, that's the one that we track moving north of I-40, not really for Amarillo. Flood warnings out there in New Mexico, so watch out for that. Once again, for Amarillo, looks like mainly heavy rain coming in with lightning. Kind of a severe storm there north of Bushland, heading to the north towards the Canadian River. It's not coming towards the city. But a ton of rain, again, coming down I-40 from Vega, coming up I-27, Happy Canyon, you're going to have some heavy rain. You have to watch out for flooding for you guys also. And look how far this rain goes out I-40, really all the way through Vega, Adrian, the state line, Logan. Man, all the flooding we've had lately, still raining there. We'll take it up to the north, Narravisa, up Highway 54 to Middlewater. It's getting closer to, say, Dalhart and Hartley. Heavy rain in Amistad, now Sedan. These are areas that had a lot of rain lately. If you're up around Clayton, watch out, that'll be coming your way. Still have that hailstorm south of Portales, and that's where Sheldon is. He's been watching that, so I'll pull up his video real quick. Continue to watch that. I'm going to kind of expedite the update here. Heavy rain now from coming into Dimmitt, Hereford, Canyon. Happy getting into some of this. Again, that's what's feeding towards Amarillo. It's going to be heavy and it's going to last a while also. Now further to the north, you see that stronger storm. And let me flip radars here for you. We're doing some Telemundo news at the same time. I'll point out here, this little guy right here is what we could see north of Bishop Hills. Again, kind of moving out towards the river. That's where we might have some quarter-size hail, but really for most of the city, we're in good shape. I'll continue to track around. You see that rain coming in from New Mexico. I-27 is a real wet ride, and also we'll continue to monitor the latest. We don't have any tornadoes out there or large hail, but heavy rain and flooding going to be a problem. Kick it back out to Sheldon.
Currently just tracking along here, going down 70 northeast towards Portales, just kind of running parallel to this severe warning storm. Down to the south of Portales right now, seeing some pictures of some hail coming in from this storm. I mean, as you can see right there, just pretty good little structure. Got some Amadas up above it. Power lines kind of get in the way, but it is what it is. But seeing some pretty structure on it, but that's really some of the crazier storms that we've seen. This exact storm that's passing over South Portales right now dropped $half-dollar sized hail on us in between Dora and Elida just earlier, so some big hail could be seen in it. Oh yeah, getting blown back. Yeah, you can see it getting blown away. See how some people would think that's a funnel right there, that's just a scud. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see it. Parents just sent me that. Right out of the corner. Oh yeah. So that's exactly what we wrote out.
Maybe some very sporadic golf ball, maybe. Like some louder thumps.
Oh yeah, there was some, yeah, those real solid ones. Just exploded as they hit us. Checking some, okay. Yeah, so once again, I see some people responding to Houston Cox's question about, really, I mean, and that's the thing, is I really would hesitate to say that really anyone is necessarily in danger right now. We're seeing some reports, dime-sized hail. We wrote out some $half-dollar to maybe even ping-pong ball-sized hail in some places, and that's about the biggest hail that we've seen on any of these storms. Now, this severe storm, it's currently working its way south of Portales, a severe warning storm. Now, it's going to be making its way basically along Highway 70 up towards Clovis. It does look to miss Portales to the south, so if you're in Portales, really looking at just maybe some good old-fashioned rain showers, seeing some thunderstorms pass over Floyd, up near Melrose, heading towards Clovis right now, some light showers headed that direction. But really, all these storms are really kind of lining out a little bit, so maybe some small hail, lightning, and thunder, of course, and just good old-fashioned heavy rains, kind of what we're seeing with this system as of right now. I'm going to spin our camera around, so this is that severe warned storm, kind of passing over just south of Portales. We're on Highway 70 right now, running just basically parallel to it as it makes its way just to the south, maybe kind of southeast of Portales. Going to probably stay south of Portales, not going to see it continue that direction, but as you can see, some of that structure here, some modest clouds. Overall, it does appear to be cycling somewhat, which means it may be re-strengthening somewhat, but like I said, the overall direction of all of these storms are moving up towards the northeast as of right now. Thunderstorm warning expires in 10 minutes. So strengthening it a little bit, basically just going to be passing kind of close to Arch. It's going to be, that cell's going to be passing over Arch probably here in the coming minutes. So if you are in the Arch area, probably seeing maybe half-dollar-sized hail passing close to you probably here in the coming minutes or so, and some very heavy rain, but very short-lived. This storm right now, let's take a look at the speed of it currently. It's currently moving east-northeast at 25 miles an hour, so this storm's moving over pretty quickly. Probably be over and past you in about 10 minutes or so. Hey, Dave, have you got a copy for us? Hello, hello, checking in. Dave, have you got a copy? Hello, hello. Oh, no worries. One, I'd say got some pretty structure and some good modest on our camera here, but still kind of tagging along with some of these little showers and storms here, but it looks like everything's even starting to line up here in New Mexico. What do you think kind of our next move should be? Some stuff bubbling up near your house, but... Okay, sounds like a plan. I guess we can just continue our trek northeast. Just keep going to Amarillo, yeah. Sounds good, Dave. Copy that. Got some nice modest for those of you out there, like some good modest clouds. Good sharp definition. Okay, sounds good.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. If you're following along, just a ton of rain coming to Amarillo. And we had a severe thunderstorm warning for part of Potter County, but it's moving north and weakening, not coming to the city. I just want to point out our main threat now is going to be lightning and some street flooding. I really expect us to get into a flooding situation. We're going to be tracking that very carefully. So stay on our continuous feed here on Facebook and on YouTube. I'll be on TV coming up probably about 11 minutes or so. But I know a lot of folks are scanning around trying to find information. We do have a lot of thunderstorm activity coming to the city but it's not going to be severe. We do expect flooding and lightning and maybe wind, no tornadoes, maybe small pea-sized hail kind of stuff. That's going to be about it. So that's what we're tracking for you right now, and we'll have a more thorough update on the news here in about 10 minutes, or just follow along here as we do our coverage on Facebook. Right now, I'll send it back out to Sheldon.
Yep, that's the new one they got. So passing through Portales right now. About to cross Ian Nemu's campus, home of the Greyhounds. Almost as cool as WT. No disrespect. That's the thing, though, is like looking ahead, though, with the models, is you're going to have a lot of boundaries in play tomorrow.
Yeah.
That could at least maybe fire up some interesting things, get some boundary-based rotation. Be a lot like Sunday. That's what Sunday was. A bunch of stuff on boundaries and whatnot.
Top rope box.
There it is.
Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah, that place is good. Burritos, chimichangas, all that kind of stuff.
Next time.
Huh?
Next time.
Oh, yeah. The way this season's gone, it's gonna... Eastern New Mexico's been the hopping place. Nice and wet here in town.
Boy.
Very nice and wet. Look at that. Got some water standing here. Let's go ahead and give you guys a look. So we're getting a free car wash. Give you a look right out our windshield here. Driving through Portales right now. So basically kind of moving through here, moving down 2nd Street in Portales. Basically these little dips that move through the middle of town. Seeing some water standing in them, nothing really too extreme. Definitely can tell a lot of heavy rain just moved through recently. I mean, look at this right here as we're about to pass through. There we go. Mother Nature's car wash. Got some deeper water right here, looks like.
Does this just turn into 60?
Yeah. Well, it's not going to turn into 60, but it'll take you all the way to Clovis. I'll take you to Clovis, and you can get on 60 from there. Okay, yep, just direct page me when y'all are done. Hopping off. Doing a battery change out. Don't want to blow out any ears. You know what we could do, if you want to get good street flooding video, I think it's probably too late now. We should have gone back there, but there's a place here called 18th Street.
Yeah.
If there's even a little bit of rain that comes in, let me tell you, it floods like you wouldn't believe. I mean, like curb to curb, like running water. It's unreal how much it floods. All right, Tanner, you got a copy? All right. Good deal. Fresh batteries, all good to go. Making our way out of Port House.
Oh, look at that. It's becoming a red mover, it looks like.
What's that?
They extended the warning.
Oh, yep, sure enough.
How's this other one?
Albuquerque National Service is saying about everything. You can already see it starting to flatten out a little bit.
I like how the fire danger sign they had was on yellow.
I think it'd been a while since somebody's touched it. Don't really think we have that high of a fire risk currently. It really does.
8:30. It's like it's really 9:30.
So like it's being like dark already. Long day. Yeah, I'm about to warn this most stuff in the panhandle for penny-sized hail. The stadium?
Yeah.
I mean, they only abandoned it about 6 years ago.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it hadn't been abandoned for very long. 6, 7 years ago, I think.
Still says season screenings.
Oh, yeah, no, they just leave the Christmas decorations out there. Like, they do their Christmas light setup, which they...
It makes sense. I mean, if they're not going to use it.
Well, yeah, but see, the thing is last year, when it was all dry, they had a wildfire out there, and they burned half of their lights that they got left out there. A bunch of them burned down, yeah. They had to go put a bunch of new ones out there.
I would think, like, I don't know. They would need to replace them.
Yeah, I mean, they always, like, when it gets close to that time of year, it always, like, you see them out there working on it.
He's not up yet, is he?
MCS just issued a flash flood warning for Potter and Randall. A big broad thunderstorm warning is for like 50-mile-an-hour winds and
Amarillo looks like the radar. Amarillo's radar. Oh gosh.
oh, buddy. It was raining at everyone's house. Phew. Gives you a stat over 1 inch of rain at Umbarger in less than 10 minutes. That is a lot of water in a short amount of time there on Highway 60 in Umbarger. What'd you say?
926.
Oh, yeah. And basically, we can backtrack the way we came, or we can take the truck bypass. It's pretty straightforward once you get all the way back.
Tanner Brammer here. Going to have to talk a little bit quietly. Got Telemundo recording just across the studio, but a new warning just came out for the city of Amarillo. It is this big polygon all along here. This includes 6 counties, so a very wide area for a severe thunderstorm warning. It's talking about this really big line of storms, likely some gusty winds. Luckily, the hail is not that big, maybe some maybe penny-sized hail at most. Also a flash flood warning for the city of Amarillo, seeing that this is a pretty good sizable storm. So this heavy rain likely lasting over an extended period of time for the city of Amarillo. Since it's more urbanized, these roads probably not going to be able to hold as much water as something like soil or grass. And seeing that we've seen so much rain already over the past week or so, that's going to up that flooding risk as well. So flash flood warning that expires at 9:45 Central, and the severe thunderstorm warning also at 9:45. Seeing that this line of storms, it is moving, that is the good thing, but not at that fast of a rate. So again, lots of lightning embedded within this storm, a lot of rain as well. You're going to see some pretty big bands of some heavy rain, and also some gusty winds as well. Maybe gusty winds up to maybe 50 to 60 miles per hour. But the flash flood warning once again includes the city of Amarillo and the city of Canyon. That flash flood warning, I want to say one more time, does include the city of Canyon. Okay. So here in a couple minutes, you're going to see Dave pop up here. We're going to zoom into Amarillo here. Starting to see the rain move into the west part of the city, probably along Soncy and Coulter. In fact, we've got Devin Darmstetter and Ali Rivera out there, so we're going to see what they're seeing right now. So reception's a little spotty, but you can definitely see they are now in the main band of the rain. Seeing some pretty heavy rain, just saw a lightning flash there as well. So rain moving into the city of Amarillo, likely going to continue over the next maybe hour or so. So keep it tuned, but for right now I'm going to send it back to Sheldon, and then you'll see Dave pop up here in a couple minutes.
Hey, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, currently just heading up Highway 70 up towards Clovis. We're going to be getting on Highway 60 here in a little bit, working our way back towards Amarillo. Basically coming in behind this system, just to kind of give you a look as we're going in behind it. Did get a report from the National Weather Service that Umbarger saw an inch of rain in about 10 minutes. So these things are dropping a lot of water in a very short period of time. So that's why we're seeing that flash flood warning being issued in so many places right now, especially the city of Amarillo, as that system is making its way through right there. A lot of heavy rain heading towards Amarillo. We're basically going to come in behind it all the way up Highway 60 as this MCS works its way across the region.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. We're waiting on a little TV cut in, but wanted to let you know what's happening as far as weather coming into Amarillo right now. Here's what's going on. This is live at Buffalo Stadium. Canyon, you're starting to get it. Heavy rain coming into the city. In fact, we've got severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo. We also have, let's see, very heavy rain, a flash flood warning in effect. You want to, what's the deal here? Hang on. Okay, we got another recording going on. I'll have to get back with you here in a minute.
Right. Probably would fit in that, but got the iPad there. What's that?
I bet all the storm chasers are speeding right above it.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, either going to Amarillo or Lubbock. Let's see everybody going down south.
All right, Tanner Bremer popping in for just a few seconds. You're about to see Dave pop up here on the wall. Rain starting to move into the city of Amarillo.
No baseball, KJ.
How far are we out?
Probably about a minute.
About a minute. All right, so you can see him pop up here in about a minute. Starting to see rain move into the city. A new severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Amarillo. Also a flash flood warning as well. Rainfall rates picking up a good bit.
Okay, 10 seconds out.
See Dave pop up here momentarily.
Intro's rolling right now.
All right, friends, Doppler Dave here, your first alert weather team, tracking severe weather, and now flash flooding coming into Amarillo and Canyon. Here's a live shot from downtown. Heavy rain has moved in, and this is down at Buffalo Stadium in Canyon. A lot of lightning, a lot of rain, and that's going to be the issue. We have a severe thunderstorm watch, but we also have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Randall, Potter, up into Moore counties, including Amarillo. But we also now have this new flash flood warning. We got that river flood warning going on up at the Canadian River, and now this is for the city of Amarillo down to Canyon. Flash flood warning. So let me just emphasize how important it is that you don't drive through flooded areas. I mean, if you got water going across the road, go pick another one. You might have to pull off somewhere and wait 45 minutes for water to drain away. But the worst thing you can do is to try to drive through areas of water that's flowing or you don't know how deep it is. Look at the radar. Amarillo now smothered by very heavy rain. Now, there might be some gusty winds in there. There might be some small hail, but we don't expect tornadoes or destructive hail, but we do expect maybe some pea-sized hail and torrential rainfall. I mean, this is coming down about a half an inch every 10 minutes. So if this lingers very long at all, we're going to really fill up the streets with water, and we're going to have flooded areas. Watch out for the underpasses, I-40, and really just stay put if you can. But if you're watching on your phone and you're traveling around, it's time to hunker down somewhere because we're going to have water building up rapidly, and I'm afraid we'll have flooded roads that leads to stalled cars and water rescues. You just don't want to be a part of that. So this stretches now from Umbarger to Canyon, all the way through Amarillo and beyond, and it's going to take a while for this heavy rain to blow through. It's heavy out to Bushland, starting to wind down at Wildorado. I'll zoom out a little bit. Again, you kind of see the heavy rain extending up to Dumas. Heavy rain right now back to the west, winding down, but we still have moderate rainfall around Adrian and Vega on I-40. We'll take you up to the north, rain picking up a little bit around Dalhart to Ware to Perico to Texline. And then as we drop down to the south, still have this hail producer on the state line and heavy rain out towards Dimmitt, now Tulia and I-27. Continue to watch us on Facebook and YouTube. Be back on TV in about half an hour.
All right, thank you, Dave, once again for that update. Just like you said, rain starting to fill into the city of Amarillo, some fairly heavy rain as well. Luckily, that's really one of the only threats that we're going to see. Tornado risk is very low for this system moving through the area. Lightning is still there, a good bit of lightning embedded within this storm. Flash flooding is the main concern with this storm. Once again, a flash flood warning for the city of Amarillo and Canyon as well. Expect this rain to last over the next hour or so. In fact, we're going to send it out to Devin Darmstetter and Ali Rivera, see what they're seeing in the chaser vehicle as of right now. So yeah, they are, it looks like they are on Coulter, if I'm not mistaken.
Dumbo refrigerator. I say Dumbo refrigerator.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I think they just turned off of Coulter onto 45th. So, yeah, seeing some heavy rain within the city. Expect this to continue over the next maybe hour or so. But for now, I'm going to send it back out to Sheldon and see what he's seeing. I know he's on his way back to Amarillo right now.
Hey, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, that's right. Currently heading up Highway 60, about to make it into Farwell. Work our way back into Texas. Right now, just seeing light rain showers. As you can see, if you're following along with us on the stream, you may see some water standing on the side of the road, but just seeing some light showers right now. That's really about it. We're going to be working our way towards Amarillo, so we'll be giving you some looks, all that flooding as we make our way back to the center part of the Texas Panhandle. So tag along with us here. You're going to be seeing regular updates from Dave and Tanner there in the studio, as well as some live looks from our other storm chase unit that's out in Amarillo, getting you some live looks at the flooding as of right now. Yeah, it's like on either side of us. Won't really catch it until Hereford.
All right, Tanner Brammer checking in with a little bit more of an extended coverage with what we're seeing right now, what we're going to continue to see over the rest of the night. So rain's starting to move into the city of Amarillo. Like I said, rain's going to be very heavy at some times, and it's not that skinny of a line of storms. It is a good swath of some heavy rain embedded within this system. Some rainfall rates at about, I think, Umbarger, in between Canyon and Umbarger, radar estimates close to 2 inches of rain within this system. So flooding definitely the main concern as of right now, not only for the city of Amarillo, but Canyon as well. Everybody within this flash flood warning in the area. Luckily, no tornado warning. Tornado risk is going to remain very low for the night tonight for the city of Amarillo, seeing that the sun's gone down and this is more of a swath of rain rather than each
so you're talking
each
9,
individual discrete cell. So
that sounds good.
Probably hear some probably see some flashes of lightning, probably hear some rumbles of thunder for a good while, as this does look to stick around for a good portion of time. Bishop Hill's seeing some fairly heavy rain as well. In fact, we're going to zoom out here. I'll show you the entire severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, mainly just for some gusty winds and some heavy rain, maybe up to nickel-sized hail. That's the biggest that we may see out of the system. So luckily, no destructive hail embedded within the storm. In fact, just got word from the National Weather Service, a flash flood warning coming out for northwest Potter County. So it's probably going to pop up right around here. That's where a good swath of heavy rain is as well. A lot of lightning in that area as well. But like I said, in case you can't really see the yellow on this map, I'm going to kind of circle it here. This is all one severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Randall, Armstrong, Potter, Carson, Moore, and Hutchinson counties. So,
yeah, good job. And Tanner, you know, we're worried about the underpasses on I-40. Those flood so easily. And really, like I mentioned a few moments ago, is you know, just stay put right now in Amarillo. Don't try to drive. I mean,
if you have any question, you know, whether a road is in front of you is going to carry your car away, please just do not risk it. Okay, we cannot reiterate that enough.
And it's hard to know how deep water is.
Yeah.
You know, because light's reflecting off of it, and you see water splashing up around cars, and then you get out in it yourself. And I promise you, there's not many more things as scary as driving into water and you lose control because your car floats up and you have no control over the situation. So here in Amarillo, it's just, you know, good old street flooding, but our typical areas that tend to go underwater easily, down Bell Street, I'm telling you, around Amarillo High, bad news right in there. Over towards Paramount, bad news. Bell and Hillside tends to be really bad also. The underpasses on I-40 Washington Street, around Olson, around Bell, those things are just like fish bowls. And this, water rains in there. And I promise you, you won't be able to tell how deep it is if you try to drive through there. This is the night that, people get stranded. They got to call the fire department out and see what's going on. Let's see if we got video coming in from for Devin Darmstead.
Wow,
Look at that.
That
okay.
proves your point 100%. Yeah.
There we go. Looks like, is that 45th and Bell, maybe?
I know they were
Wienerson
just
still
on
over
45th.
there?
Yeah, 45th
Okay.
and Bell.
So there's an intersection that's already filling up and plenty more rain coming in. So that's not going to drain off very rapidly. So,
Right.
Devin, you guys make good decisions out there. We appreciate the video, but, don't drive through stuff yourself. Again, it's passable and slow, but you sure don't want to be in a low profile or a low clearance vehicle out there tonight. So that's what we're looking at. Flash flood warning for Amarillo. We're not anticipating tornadoes.
If at all possible, just trying to avoid travel tonight. If you don't have to go anywhere, maybe best to just stay inside for the rest of the night.
There you go. What do you think about this, Tanner?
So yeah, this is a look from our what we call Max. This is our computer. So yeah, this moving kind of northeast. So heavy rain's probably going to continue for the next maybe 30 minutes to an hour at least. You see Canyon, a good swath of rain, getting some heavy rain as well.
Yeah, mercy.
So yeah,
Hand me
all the way down to
clicker
Dimmitt.
there. We're going to take a look at, we just saw a shot from.
All the way down Interstate 27.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to back her up here a little bit, and that's a lot of rain in our area. Flash flood warning for Amarillo and Canyon. We haven't had a lot of hail reported lately, but this is Buffalo Stadium. That is very soggy right now. A lot of lightning too, so it's kind of a 1-2 whammy between that dangerous lightning and flooding. Both of those, did you know? Both lightning and flooding are more likely to take you out than a tornado. There are more lightning fatalities, there are more flood fatalities every year than tornadoes. And if we have a tornado watch or tornado warnings, people get pretty stressed out about that. But at the same time, here we go with a flash flood warning, which takes more lives than tornadoes. So this is a night that we need to really be careful.
Exactly.
Downtown Amarillo, same thing, lightning and heavy rain. So we'll bump through some of our advisories here. If you're in Amarillo and you're just looking for information, we're on our continuous stream on social media and on YouTube. We're doing TV cut-ins, but since we don't have a tornado threat, we don't like to stay on the whole night on TV. But here we go, radar. I mean, the whole city of Amarillo.
Very heavy rain.
Now, one thing that's occurred to me, Tanner, is we're about 2 inches away from having the wettest month of June on record. That goes back to the 1880s. So about 140 years of data. We needed about, I think, 2 inches.
Well,
and
it
could happen.
If this rainfall rate continues to keep up, looking at that rain line down toward Canyon, if that also moves into Amarillo, continue this heavy rain maybe over the next 45 minutes to an hour, we could pass that.
Canyon to Umbarker, we've seen 2 inches of rain.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We got till midnight to get that done. But the drawback is we're going to, I think, overwhelm the drainage system in Amarillo. We're going to get that flooding, and we're going to have to watch out for a lot of places where water just makes travel almost impossible. Heavy rain up towards Dumas, all the way down to Canyon and Happy. I-27, Highway 287, I-40 are not places to be right now, and it's not moving that rapidly. In time, it's going to move out towards the lake. Man, and remember, one thing that we've kind of put on the back burner, but is very serious. The green, you see the light green to the north, that's the Canadian River already over flood stage.
Yes, exactly. So any additional rain, it's going to make conditions a whole lot worse.
They expected a 8.5 foot crest, I think later tonight, and that was before all of this rain.
Right, exactly.
It's the highest it's been since 1996. So this is significant. Okay, we still have heavy rain, Adrian up to the north, starting to wind down, but you still get a lot of lightning and a lot of rain in that. So Dalhart up to Clayton and Tex Line pushing into the Oklahoma Panhandle, Deluge. My goodness, it's rebuilding west of Clovis.
Yes,
now,
may get another round if this holds together. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, I think that's probably likely. The atmosphere is so juiced up that the smallest of disturbances is setting off rounds of thunderstorms. So
Right.
Portales, Melrose, Clovis, this is, I mean, it's completely saturated out there. And it's just been raining nonstop. So flood issues there. A good heavy rain at Dimmitt now. I've got a friend down there, Todd. He just laid sod. And he's so happy about this rain coming in. He was hoping for an inch of rain, and we got heavy rain there, Dimmitt and Nazareth. You know, moderate rain at Tulia, it's not as bad. It seems like once we cross I-27, it dies down. Now that being said, looks like we got some new development out there north of Shamrock to Wheeler. We'll keep an eye on that. It's not severe. But you know, the main threats we got, we said going in that we're gonna have to watch out for flash flooding, and that's kind of the top of the list. I think we can bump that tornado risk back down a notch to low, but we'll keep an eye on that in the meantime. Model run, this kind of shows the timing. It looks like it may go past midnight. That second round you were talking about, Tanner?
Yeah.
There it is. That's 2 a.m.
So, you know, I'll be on during the early shows tomorrow, so you might want to definitely stay tuned into that. We may be seeing that roll through right as those shows are happening. So
That's right.
So that's about 5 o'clock. We could be seeing this all night, you know. So this is definitely going to be a threat until, I mean, you see 8 o'clock here. This is going to be a threat. This isn't going to go away, you know, in a couple hours.
That's right. And, you know, we're looking at the same setup. We got that upper level low, slowly approaching, a ton of moisture. Those little disturbances are keeping us in first alert. We'll be back in first alert tomorrow. We'll be back in first alert on Friday. And look at the 7-day supercast. That's pretty crazy.
Keeping the chances throughout the weekend, going into next week as well.
Let's check on our street flooding situation in Amarillo. It's not getting any better, is it?
No, it's not going to get any better, likely for the rest of the night. Yeah, you see any intersection. I feel like, you know, any intersection's kind of the worst.
Yeah, because you get water flowing in from two different directions.
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
So that's Amarillo for you. We haven't heard of any rescues or stalled cars, but it sure wouldn't surprise me.
Right.
You tell where we are there? Any ideas?
I can't
Hard to tell. Looks like a wet road to me.
Looks like yep, you got that right.
Okay, but anyway, we got our one of our crews out, just kind of keeping an eye on things, and you know, if we do get flooding or rescues, we'll be on to let you know. Plenty of water, plenty of lightning also.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's kind of run through our max again. Here's for Amarillo. We had a severe thunderstorm warning issued, but I think it's really mainly for wind.
Yeah.
We're not seeing a lot of that right now. We're not seeing a lot of hail. It's not a night that we're seeing tornadoes in the city.
Just mainly for this warning in particular is mainly for rain and lightning.
Okay. Looks like we may. No, there's Buffalo Stadium. Still pretty wet there and a lot of lightning. And downtown Amarillo, just the skies are lit up. Brady, you got something for us?
No, I was just trying to get her talk to Devin. They're heading back towards down 45th towards Washington.
45th towards Washington. Okay.
Okay, so 45th and Washington. Okay.
They're heading down 45th right now.
Okay. I think I see where we are. That may be I-27 there. Yeah, 45th and I-27. So they're definitely finding the rain. And we do have a flash flood warning in effect. So folks, this is just a night not to drive around if you don't need to.
Right.
Additional rain tonight is going to be coming in. And tell you what, our drainage system in Amarillo is pretty much maxed out already. You might have noticed the lakes like the one around Walmart on Coulter. That's pretty full. It's probably gotten fuller as we sit here and talk.
But if you do have to go out driving tonight, if you're not able to avoid it, please just take it slow because hydroplating is also a major issue. So, try not to speed on the roads. And obviously, if you see a flooded road, turn around, don't drown, as we always say.
I tell you what, Tanner, I'm going to kind of do some stuff, get ready for my next cut in. If you want to tour around the rest of the area, but
absolutely.
Keep coming back to this video. We'll check on Amarillo.
Yeah, thank you to Devin and Allie for getting us this video throughout the night tonight. We'll come back to them here in a little bit.
See you tomorrow.
But I'm going to pull up radar real quick. This is, I don't think you guys realize how wide this swath of rain is. This is our entire viewing area right here. This is the News Channel 10 entire viewing area everywhere we cover. And so a good maybe 50 to 67% of the area seeing rain as of right now. Starting to watch some redevelopment down here toward New Mexico. Maybe a little bit more in the way of some discrete cells. In fact, keeping my eye on this right here. This is just out of our viewing area to the southwest of Roosevelt County. but maybe a little bit of hook right there. Not really seeing any impressive returns on velocity radar, but definitely some large hail within that storm. And then also got a flash flood warning. This is different from the one in Amarillo. This does include Curry, Quay, and Roosevelt counties, all still seeing rain in their counties right now. Continuous rain over the course of the day today. Melrose currently getting pounded. Clovis, you can likely expect that rain to enter your city here maybe in the next 10 minutes or so. Grady, you're in the clear right now. Looks like you may be clear for the next 30 minutes as this is looking to move up toward your city. Maybe not for a while. And radar scope just crashed again.
West Amarillo's already had about an inch and a quarter.
All right, West Amarillo already about an inch and a quarter of rain. So flooding risk definitely prevalent in the area tonight. Not only for Amarillo, but the entire
Sheldon, we are
really
soaking it
the
up,
entire
man.
Texas
We've already had about an inch and a quarter at our houses, probably.
So, visiting New Mexico counties, seeing some severe activity form, likely moving into the area throughout the night tonight. So what we're seeing right now, this isn't going to be it. Wow, looking at the Bushland camera right now. In fact, I'm going to pull up I think this is the Bushland camera. See if we can, there you go. Brilliant flashes of lightning all around
I
the
think
area.
we needed about 2 inches.
Downtown,
and,
look at downtown Amarillo.
We may get her done, man.
Look at that. That is lots of lightning in this storm right now. So, like Dave said, if you can, just stay inside, please. Just stay inside. But if you're not able to stay inside, if you absolutely have
Try
to
to
get
listen to
somewhere,
Devin so she
take it
tells us
slow.
where she is.
Don't
She
feel
just
like
gave
you
me
have speed. And if
a
you
location.
see a
I
flooded road in
didn't
front
catch
of
it,
you,
though, 'cause
even
I was talking.
if you have even an inkling of a question whether or not you can drive through it, don't. Okay, just find a way to go around it. Take your time, because this rain is going to continue just with this storm likely over the next 30 minutes to an hour, and then throughout the rest of the night, it's going to be multiple rounds of storms moving through the area.
So getting some radar estimates of 70-mile-an-hour winds. See,
Okay, so
ask Devin if she's getting any wind, if it's very windy.
getting reports from Devin Darmstetter at the moment.
South on Washington is where they're at.
Okay.
Okay, so, all right, so yeah, it's raining heavy. In fact, we'll put it out to her real quick. So yeah, just got word in my ear, trees are blowing, the wind is picking up. So not only with heavy rain, but gusty winds as well within the city heading southward on Washington, if I can remember
Trees
correctly.
are blowing.
That she's heading on. Yes, south on Washington. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can see the flags on the right. They are blowing in the wind right now. So
Okay.
storms moving through the area, lots of wind.
Check your,
estimated maybe about 40 to 50-mile-an-hour gusts.
Go to your tower cams, man.
Yeah, tower cams. I saw maybe a minute or two ago some brilliant flashes of lightning. Going to go back to downtown Amarillo here.
17.
There you go, right there. Lots of lightning
No
within the
baseball.
storm. Rain as well. See the soggy grounds. See the soggy roof. In fact,
Did they?
panicked a little bit here.
15 minutes ago they were
Man, bless their hearts.
The rule is if you get through full 5, you call it, and the game counts.
And that's the game, huh? Did they make it?
And
Oh, no,
they were top 5.
Look, there you go.
and
Lots of
they were
lightning within the storm.
They kind of messed up. Really, the Sox was messed up. They were 4-3, 2 outs, and they decided to pull their starter. We got 2 men on. They put
And
the
then
bullpen
Bushland
guy, he gives up
as
2
well.
home runs back to
This is
back.
looking maybe
They can't get out of the top of the
northwestward,
fifth, and they put the
if I can
starter on
remember
the field.
correctly.
So I bet you they kind of wanted to get through the 5.
Okay, now it's looking
up
northwestward.
ahead, up in the
So
game
looking
they
right
could
into
win.
kind of
Yeah.
that
They
wind
started
storm
losing,
right
they're
now.
like, well, yeah, we should put the field out.
That's
Lots
crazy.
of lightning. Let's see. Let's check some Facebook comments here.
No.
Check these in a while.
Okay, it's not looking good, man.
No, that's fine. I'll have a little bit.
All right, checking some Facebook comments in case you are still watching.
Sorry for leaving my mic on there, guys.
All right, so nonstop thunder and heavy rain in Canyon. Coming down hard over in Hillside Terrace. Someone asking how much rain are we predicted to get? Assuming you're talking about Amarillo, I'm going to say at least an inch of rain, because it's hard to put an exact number on predicting the amount of rain we're going to get in the city overnight, seeing that storms, they really just do whatever they want. You could get one storm that drops an inch of rain, and then 25 miles to the east it drops nothing. But as far as Amarillo goes, I'm pretty confident in saying at least an inch of rain throughout the night tonight, maybe even several inches if we include later in the night. Angela asking, is it flooded anywhere? Yes. So Hereford's still seeing that flooding right now. Canadian River's continuing to rise. It was projected, you just heard Dave mention about maybe 10 minutes ago, projected at 8.5 feet, and that was before even the rain moved in tonight, so likely going to continue flooding within that river as well. Also, likely that we're going to see at least a little bit of flooding in the city of Amarillo and Canyon as well. That's why we're under a flash flood warning. Got two different ones here. This is, pull radar scope back up. This is the first one. This includes kind of the big-ish cities in the Texas, or within Potter and Randall counties. And then the second one right here. So two different flash flood warnings just for the counties of Potter and Randall. So to answer your question, yes, it is. If it's not flooded in a lot of places, it likely will be throughout the rest of the night. Flooding on Bell, that is, I definitely believe that.
To be expected, yeah.
Yep, to be expected, absolutely. Autumn asking, is there a tornado threat in between Amarillo and Canyon? It's very, very low. That is the good news. Tornado threat, really for the rest of the night, is pretty low, especially with this band of storms that's moving through right now. So that is good news. Not really much rotation at all within these storms. The main threat's just being some heavy rain, a good bit of lightning in those. The highest threat, I will say, is some flash flooding and just some flooding in general. We're going to go away from Amarillo for a little bit, seeing a good swath of some moderate showers in Dallam and Hartley counties. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was talking about, getting word from the National Weather Service that things are starting to ramp up yet again in the southwestern part of our viewing area down toward Roosevelt, Curry, and Quay counties in New Mexico. So this is what they're talking about right here. In fact, there's the new warning right there, I believe, for Roosevelt, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is actually the one I was talking about a little bit earlier. On Georgia, and what else did she say?
Devin, repeat that address again. Georgia and 58th. Georgia and 58th.
Devin talked to us.
Okay.
She should be able to.
Yeah, she is. Okay, so yeah, they are.
She should be able to talk on here.
Chaser 2. All right, Devin, if you are able to hear me, can you repeat that one more time for our viewers real quick? All right, we've got you unmuted, but not getting any audio returns on your end. But for those of you watching at home, at the intersection of 58th and Georgia, already seeing a good bit of flooding. In fact, they had to turn around. So you can see out of their camera, rain just pouring in the city right now, likely continuing to pour.
Sorry, I didn't know y'all wanted that on. We can.
Oh, yep, we're getting it now. We're getting audio levels.
Okay, hello. Yeah, right now we're in the intersection of Georgia and
yeah, Devin, really just how has it been, not only at this intersection, but really just throughout the entire night driving throughout the city?
Oh, all of South Amarillo started flooding within not even 30 minutes. It started raining like an hour and a half ago.
Hey, Devin, tell us what you're seeing.
And every intersection that we've been to has been pretty flooded, and it didn't take long at all. Right now we're on in the intersection of 58th and Georgia, and every time you try to take a turn, it's flooding pretty badly.
All right, yeah, that's definitely going to be the theme throughout the evening. Thank you, Devin, for that report. I'm going to go back to radar real quick, give her a little bit of a break. Going to go back to Amarillo. Actually, it might help if I switch to the Amarillo radar. Continuing to see heavy rain throughout the city, in case you really can't see the lines all that well. This is the city of Amarillo right here. Continuing to see rain all throughout the city. Luckily, it's not looking as heavy as it was about maybe 20 or 30 minutes ago. That doesn't mean it's letting up, because look at this just to the south of the city, this little line right here. That does look like it's moving northward, heading for Amarillo, so maybe expect another bout of heavy rain here within the next maybe 30 to 45 minutes. And going even more southward, I mean, the rain just doesn't end, going all the way down to Nazareth, Hart, Edmondson, Plainview. It is definitely going to be a soggy night here in the Texas Panhandle, and likely a soggy morning as well. Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Would you think we could look at that HRRR forecast one more time?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right. Awesome. Okay. Well, never mind.
No, take it and take Max.
Okay. Gonna see him pop up here in about 1 minute, but if you wouldn't mind playing it overnight real quick. Seeing some rain currently in the area as of right now. Actually got the clicker right here. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, continuing to see rain throughout the night. Another round of storms maybe coming through at about 3 or 4 o'clock and lasting into early morning as well. So I'll go and go back to radar here and let Dave get prepared for his cut-in. You'll see him pop up here momentarily, maybe in the next half minute. So one more time, severe thunderstorm warning, including the city of Amarillo, including Potter and Randall counties, flash flood warnings, as well as we're going to continue to see some storms and a lot of heavy rain move through the Texas Panhandle overnight and into early tomorrow morning.
Another crazy night in the area, folks. It's a first alert situation and getting a lot of flooding now in the city of Amarillo. Flash flood warning is in effect. Downtown Amarillo, just a lot of rain and lightning. Looking at Buffalo Stadium down in Canyon, same thing. Just a deluge of very heavy rainfall across the area. Of course, we've had our flood watch. We've had the flood warning up around the Canadian. That's the green. But in this red right here, that is a flash flood warning for Amarillo, Canyon, and areas beyond. So our main threat with the storms coming in is too much water in a short period of time and winds that might get up to 60 or 70 miles per hour here and there. So wind damage and flooding is our main concern. We've got heavy rain right up 287 all the way to the Canadian and beyond, and Dumas. Look at this down in Canyon. It just continues to feed up our way. So we're going to have to really, really, really encourage folks not to travel, not to get in your vehicles. If you are and you're watching this on your phone or your device, you might need to just pull off somewhere where it's high ground and wait this thing out. You don't want to be driving through areas where water is crossing the roadway. Watch out for the underpasses. Watch out for spots that normally flood. And if you see water and you don't know how deep it is, you can't be driving through that. It's that kind of night. I'll zoom out a little bit, and rain continues to develop from Happy to Hereford and all of that feeding to the north. So this might last a while. Up towards the lake, more heavy rain, and almost area-wide, we're saturated and we're prone to flooding. It is getting a little better out to the west, but it's shifted to the north there. So now places like Dalhart and Hartley, heading up towards the state line there with Oklahoma, heavy rain. We did have a hail producer come out of Roosevelt County. Looks like that's dying down, but heavy rain towards Lasbuddy. Back into New Mexico, another wave is developing. So places like Portales and Clovis, Grady that have seen so much flooding as of late, more rain headed your way. And then we'll come back into the southern part of the area from Dimmitt to Happy and Tulia. That's significant rainfall. And again, it's going to be a slow go. New storms out here north of Shamrock. We'll keep an eye on those. You can follow us on Facebook and YouTube. And of course, we'll be keeping you posted on TV. We'll see you soon. All right. Well, we're seeing minor flooding at least, but I haven't heard actual reports of anything else.
Hopefully you guys can hear me a little bit better. All right, I'll get to that. In fact, I'll go and update on that right now since that's out of our. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go back to Amarillo radar here. Thank you, Dave, for that update. Starting to see a good bit of a storm pop up by itself over toward Wheeler, Shamrock, and Briscoe. We're gonna play the animation on this. Looks like it's moving north-northwestward, a little bit on the slow side, right up Highway 83. So we'll be curious to see whether it gets sucked into this main line of storms right here or not. A little bit of a weaker storm just to the north of Wellington. Quail, it looks like it's gonna miss that. But continuing to watch some development over toward the east as well. But want to go down to this storm right here. Caught my attention a little bit. This is about the same area that we saw that first tornado warning about maybe 4 or 5 hours ago. Maybe a little bit of rotation. Of course, it does look like it has weakened in the past 10 minutes, but I'm going to bring velocity back onto the map here.
What you got, what?
Would you rather 33 or the next one would be 50?
Okay, gotcha.
Let's do
Getting
33,
confirmation
and
from
that'll
the
hold us
National
to
Weather
the
Service that
news.
that heavier rain
Cookie?
is building up and about to move toward Canyon and Amarillo. So probably expect another bout of heavy rain here within the next hour or so. Watching this area of possible rotation to the southwest of Elida. Going to continue to keep an eye on that as that is moving into Roosevelt County.
Hey, Tanner, just going to pop in real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got reports on I-27 south of Amarillo, between Amarillo and Canyon. This mess here.
Yeah.
5 or 6 inches of water already across I-27. So.
Wow.
Man, that'll slow you down. It's, you know, sometimes you just don't see that coming.
Yeah.
So again, this is just a night that we recommend folks don't travel at all. If you do, slow down or you're going to end up inundated somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you, Dave, for that report. So yeah, heavy rain, water already starting to pond on main interstates. That is really a dangerous situation for anyone traveling on Interstate 27. So if you may happen to know anybody that's traveling on Interstate 27 or really just traveling anywhere in the city, maybe give them a call, just let them know, hey, slow down, be careful, because they may not be aware of what's going on right now. But continuing to see some pretty moderate rainfall here in the city as of right now. This is the kind of heavy swath of rain that we're watching that's likely about to move into the city. Animate it here. All right.
Take Devon.
All right. Getting word from Devon. They're at the intersection of Coulter and Hillside, so we're going to go to them real quick.
On Coulter, headed to Hillside.
All right, so Devon, you are now unmuted.
Right
You
now,
are
as you
on
can
stream.
see,
So I know you talked about it a little bit earlier. Thanks for this video. You can see the water just absolutely splashing in front of the car. Really, how have the roads been?
You're in the middle lane.
Yeah, and they're in the middle lane, not even where,
definitely.
Yeah, go on, Devon.
Yeah, headed around southern parts of Amarillo. It's always the right-hand lane that's really been seeing a lot of water. As you can see, it's splashing up on sides of the car. Definitely intersections are starting to become very much submerged underwater. As you can see, I don't know if you can see right here. I'm going to switch the camera to
I'm getting my numbers easily
here.
tonight, I don't know why.
This intersection, the parts where you turn are definitely seeing a lot of water. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see where the water is ponding in that intersection. I mean, just yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many inches you would say that is, but it's definitely going up above the curb there.
It's too many. That's all it is to it. It's too much water to be safely driving in those roads. So Devon and Allie, I'm going to go back to radar here. So please be careful out there. And again, thank you so much for these continuous reports. I mean, just that is.
Yeah.
That is.
Right now we're
trying to exit. It's too deep.
we're in some pretty deep water right now, but yeah, it's getting pretty deep. Right now we are on Hillside, headed towards Coulter.
All right, so yeah, you can see, I'm going to go back to radar here. Thank you, Devon, so much. You can see they were driving very, very slow on that road. It was just an absolute pool of water. That, I mean, it was probably maybe a quarter to a third of the way up the tire. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But like I said, continuing to see some pretty heavy rain in Amarillo, still favoring the western part of the area. You see some kind of brighter yellows and oranges over toward the western part of the city, whereas the eastern part over toward the airport and where the actual radar is, not seeing as heavy of rain. But going to continue to see rain over the next hour or so. Again, this main swath of rain down toward Canyon heading right for the city. So don't think we're in the clear of heavy rain for the rest of the night or really within this round of storms. Going to see some heavy rain move in here within the next 30 to 45 minutes. And really looking more southward. I mean, this goes all the way down Interstate 27 Happy, Tulia, Crest, even down toward Plainview. They're still seeing some light showers right now. So I'm going to give you a view of this as a whole. Just to give you a perspective, this is Kansas right here. That's the border. And then that's the border to New Mexico into Texas. So definitely covering a lot of ground with this rain, continuing to just get fed with moisture. So flash flooding, definitely the main concern tonight. One more time, no tornado warnings in the area right now. Tornado threat will be fairly low, especially for the city of Amarillo within this specific area of storms. Fritch currently seeing some heavy rain. Expect that heavy rain to continue over an extended period of time. You see all of this down toward the south, likely heading right into your area. Borger, you are on the lucky side right now. Not seeing as heavy of rain. Sounds like Sheldon and Alex are starting to catch up into the heavier part of the rain. Actually, Sheldon, I'm going to come out to you real quick. Would you mind letting us know where you are?
I wouldn't mind at all, Tanner. Yeah, we're currently working our way northeast up Highway 60 right now. Looking at radar, I mean, we're just about probably just a few miles outside of Hereford. Looking at radar, we're kind of pulling into maybe some of the green and a little bit of yellow, but it's just one of those things. I mean, once we hit Hereford, it looks like it's just solid. It looks like we won't get out of rain for the rest of the time once we start to pull into Amarillo, like you were seeing. You know, you're seeing those great views from Allie and Devin right now. We're seeing what we're seeing on radar on our Sky Tracker camera. So we're really just in some light rain right now, but once we hit Hereford, it's going to start to get heavy, and we're going to be in it as we pull through Amarillo. So we'll be trying to give you guys some live looks. We're going to just go up 60, probably join up with I-27 and Canyon, and then just work our way north into the city, and so hopefully bring some different perspectives as we pull, you know, through places like Canyon and up along I-27 to see how conditions are looking out there, because it just looks like lots and lots of rain falling across kind of the Amarillo metro area down to Canyon right now. So we're just about to get into it on here on Highway 60, so should be seeing some pretty heavy rain here soon.
All right, thank you, Sheldon, for that report. It seems like he's just about to drive into the main swath of rain. Said he was just a few miles outside of Hereford, so probably expect some rain for the rest of the trip home. I assume they're going to take Highway 60 into Canyon and then 27 up into Amarillo. Okay, getting some reports that parts of Coulter are closed off. We're going to go back out to Devin here real quick. You're going to see Dave pop on here in about 5 minutes. Devin, just pulled you up, and you are unmuted. Can you repeat that report about Coulter?
Hello, yes, as you can see, I believe this is Amarillo Fire out here. I'm not quite sure, but we are on the corner and intersection of Coulter and Hillside, and if you're headed towards Coulter from Hillside, it's closed off. You can't turn. As you can see, there's cones out in the street here, and I assume that's because there's lots of flooding.
Definitely not a bad assumption. I would probably agree with you there. It's pretty likely that we're going to see some road closures throughout the night tonight due to flooding. But thank you, Devin, for that report. I see the flashing truck to your right there.
Hey, Tanner.
Yeah.
Getting reports down in Canyon of a lot of street flooding. They got roads closed in the Hunsley Hills area.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, Canyon as well. In fact, I think I saw something about that. Going to come back to radar here. Thank you, Devin, so much for that report. Right here. Okay. So yeah, moderate street flooding throughout the city of Canyon. Low water crossings in Hunsley Hills have been closed officially. Water on 4th Avenue / Hospital Drive will stall out smaller vehicles. So not only that intersection, but just throughout all of Amarillo and Canyon. If you're in a lower vehicle, definitely, of course, try to avoid traveling if you can tonight because the roads are just going to be treacherous. But if you absolutely have to, take it slow because hydroplaning is going to be a major issue, especially if you're trying to go, 70 miles an hour. Or if you're somewhere deep in the city and you see something, if you see a portion of the road that may be flooded, if you even have a little bit of question whether or not you can drive through it, just don't even try. Just go around it. That's the safest and best way to do it. In fact, I'm going to pull up the downtown Amarillo camera here. And this is what we're looking at right now. Very wet roads, a lot of lightning in the area as well. In fact, I'm going to try and zoom in here real quick. Okay, ponding doesn't look too bad on this road. That is good news.
That's Buchanan.
On Buchanan Street. Thank you, Dave. But yeah, as you saw on our second chaser vehicle, I'm going to come back out to camera here. As you saw on our second chaser vehicle with Devin and Allie, flooding is absolutely prevalent within the city as of right now. I'm going to let this radar play in motion here. Getting word that we're 2 minutes away from our TV cut-in, so you'll see Dave pop up here in a little bit. So again, rain continuing throughout the night for Amarillo, at least for the next maybe 30 to 45 minutes or so with this specific line of storms, and maybe another round overnight as well. Continuation of the severe warning, okay, down in Chaves and Roosevelt. So that's talking about the severe weather popping up down in New Mexico. So, monitors went out yet again, and there we go. Okay, gonna pause it right here. This is what we're seeing right now in Amarillo. This is what's moving. This is what's likely going to be our second round of storms moving into the Panhandle late tonight into early tomorrow morning. In fact, I can imagine that we're going to be talking about it a lot on the early show tomorrow with Allie, Allison, and myself. Currently 1 minute out from the TV break. One of these storms is severe warned down toward Elida. That does include Roosevelt County. Some decent sized hail in that storm, maybe some $quarter to $half sized. There is also, one more time, a severe thunderstorm warning for these 6 counties right here: Randall, Armstrong, Carson, Potter, Moore, and Hutchinson. Of course, the main threat with this warning mainly just being some heavy rain, some lightning, and some briefly gusty winds as well, with gusty winds maybe up to 40 to 50 miles an hour. Also, flash flood warnings as well. That does include the city of Amarillo and the city of Canyon. That will likely last through a good portion of the night, as a lot of roads will likely be flooded, especially in those urbanized areas. But for now, I'm going to toss things over to Dave. You will see him pop up momentarily.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here, an update on a severe thunderstorm, but really more importantly, flash flood warning in Amarillo, down to Canyon, and beyond. We got a lot of street flooding in Amarillo. We have some roads closed down at Hunsley Hills and Canyon, a lot of water over 4th, and it's just a dangerous night to be out and about. Take a look at the radar. Heavy rain continues to feed up across the city. Many parts of the city already working on probably about 2 inches of rain. And it just kind of keeps coming from Umbarger to Canyon, through the city, out to Bushland, and really all the way up to around Dumas, and now even getting out there close to Fritch. So, just it's a night to stay put, not try to drive through areas where there's water. It's hard to tell how deep it is. You can get stalled out, and they have to come and rescue you. So I just keep expanding out there. This goes way down past Happy, developing around Hereford, and once again all the way up to the Lake Meredith area. Getting a little better on I-40 west, but a lot of that rain has shifted to the north. Heavy rain now at Dalhart, all the way up to around Felt and Boise City. Stratford getting in on the rain now, just kind of slow soakers there. Some gusty winds likely, a lot of lightning. This is also heading up from Stratford to Texoma, Goodwell, Guyman. You'll all get it here within the next hour or so. And it continues to rebuild. There's more rain at Clovis, out to Melrose, down to close to Portales. This is a flood-ravaged area right now, and the rain just continues to feed across there up to Grady dangerous situation, folks. So we've seen a lot of water from Sheldon out there in our weather atlas, tracking storms. We're going to get more flooding. Again, all across the area, it's a night to just stay put and not travel. Heavy rain around Lasbuddy. Let me pull out just a little bit. Heavy rain all the way down past Tulia to about Cress. And I want to point out we have some new storms out ahead of all this mess in Wheeler County. This popped up around Leela, just back to the west of Shamrock. Heading up to the north, Wheeler getting a little bit of rain, but Briscoe to Mobeetie, and now approaching Miami. That's heavy rain. There might be some nickel hail in that as that comes up towards Miami. So if you're around Miami, Canadian, we're keeping an eye on this also. No warnings on that right now, but it's just a waterlogged and dangerous night. Continue to watch us on Facebook. We're tracking everything. We'll see you on the news at 10 also. Lightning hit. Yeah, lightning. Coulter at 45th
all right, gotcha,
underwater.
Devin. Bringing you up real quick. All right, Devin, you are on. Wow, my goodness. Okay, where are you? One more time, can you say that?
Right now we are on. Right now we are on Coulter and 45th Avenue, and we also hear word that the AFD is doing a water rescue off of I-40 in Coulter. But right now we're at the corner. As you can see, water is flowing pretty fast, and there's a lot of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to continue to see this throughout the night, likely. I mean, it is just a river of water across that intersection. So we cannot say enough times, please, if you can, avoid travel tonight, because these conditions are getting more and more treacherous. Again, it only takes maybe 8 to 12 inches of flowing water to carry a car and for it to lose control. So flooding, definitely an issue. Thank you, Devin, for that report. We will come back out to you here momentarily throughout the rest of the night. Going to come back to radar here. So again, this is what we're seeing in Amarillo. Rain luckily starting to let up, but probably only for a short period of time. Probably start to see some moderate to heavy showers re-enter the region. In fact, we can hear the rain pinging on our roof here at the News Channel 10 studio. Canyon about to see some heavy rain move into your city as well. Amarillo and Canyon once again are under a flash flood warning. Flash flooding the main concern for tonight. Likely continuing over. It's really hard to tell with the motion of this. This specific band of rain is probably going to continue for at least 30 to 45 more minutes. So the flooding that you just saw from the chaser vehicle is just going to get worse throughout the night. So one more time, please avoid travel. Or if you absolutely do have to drive, if you come across an intersection like that, please don't try and drive through it. Please just find a way to go around, and you will thank yourself afterward. But as Dave was saying, gonna pull Amarillo radar back up here. Watching this storm just to the northwest of Wheeler, Mobeetie, about to head into Miami. See some of that pink on the reflectivity there. May indicate some maybe penny to nickel-sized hail within that storm. On the leading edge of that. So anybody on Highway 60, maybe to the west, to the east, excuse me, of Pampa, may be running into that here soon. But one more time, this is, I want to say this again. Draw a little bit of a circle here. This is the entire News Channel 10 viewing area. And this is all the rain we're seeing, probably covering a good maybe 50% of the geographical area in thunderstorms right now. But luckily, tornado threat is remaining low. That is the good news. And looking at velocity maps, at least for Amarillo, winds aren't looking all that bad. In fact, I'm going to pull up just velocity on the primary viewer here. This is something we call an inspector tool. So we're seeing maybe 30, 31-ish, maybe up to 35 mile an hour gusts. Yes, this is radar estimated. So maybe max gusts to 40 to 50 miles per hour. So luckily, as of right now, I want to make that clear, as of right now, straight line gusty winds aren't looking all that bad. I'm going to go back to reflexivity here. This is the main one we watch for precipitation and hail, of course. Luckily, not much hail embedded within this storm either. Maybe some, I'm going to say maybe up to penny to nickel-sized hail in some of the really heavy locations, but that's about it. No destructive hail in this line of storms. In fact, I'm going to bring up Sheldon real quick. Going to bring up Sheldon with me on here as well. Going to talk with him a little bit. So Sheldon, where exactly are you? You said you're heading northeastward on Highway 60. Are you anywhere close to Canyon yet?
Of course, Umbarger next, and then moving into Canyon after that. But going through some just steady, moderate rain right now. We never really saw any significant issues, at least in Hereford as of right now. Just us driving through, at least on Highway 60. So we're making our way northeast outside of Hereford right now.
Okay, and you may have said this earlier. Rain, I assume, is getting a little bit heavier as you're heading northeastward as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, as we went through Hereford, we started to see rain increase. Right now, I'd say it's just kind of like moderate, steady rain right now. It doesn't really seem too windy. We haven't seen any hail as we've made our way into this new system. Last time we saw hail was off in eastern New Mexico.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Sheldon. Going to come back out to the radar here. So you heard him talking about, hail, not really a threat within this line of storms. Maybe some small hail at the most.
Okay.
That is about it, mainly just in the way of rain and lightning and some slightly gusty winds.
Hey, Tanner.
Yes. Coulter and I-40, all right. Hey, Devin, if you are hearing me, we're getting some reports.
Water rescue.
Coulter and I-40.
Water rescue.
Got a lot of rescue in that section, so if you could try and make your way that way. All right, Devin, I'm going to go and pull you up, but I'm not going to have your audio. I'm just going to have the video with it. All right. If my monitors can keep going black. So apparently we've got a lot of reports of rescue at the intersection of Coulter and I-40.
That's right.
Correct, Dave?
Yes.
Coulter and I-40. So that's where they're heading right now. I'm not really sure where they are right now, but the entire road is covered in water. I mean, this is textbook definition of flooding. So we are really grateful that they are being safe driving through this. In fact, Devin, I'll go and pull your audio up. Would you mind telling us where you are and kind of where you're headed?
Yes. Okay, we are on 54th and Bell. We just passed a stalled out car. That part of the road and that intersection was completely underwater, and right now we're approaching 45th and Bell. We're going to try to go get footage of that water rescue happening off of I-40 in Coulter, but Tanner, these intersections are getting pretty scary. There's parts of Hillside that are completely underwater. We almost got stuck ourselves, so yeah, not ideal driving conditions.
All right, yeah, absolutely, Devin, and continue to stay safe out there, the two of you, and to everybody else out there watching as well. Thank you guys so much for getting this footage. Looks like they're heading northward on Bell, actually. But we're going to keep it on their video for now, but I will take away their audio just for the time being, and I'll keep my eye on this and see what happens when they get there. But I got some Facebook comments popping up here. Let's see what we got. Is the storm bringing hail to Clovis? Okay, so this is talking about that new severe round of storms that's popping up. I'm going to switch to Clovis radar here. So the track of this storm, assuming you're talking about these severe warned storms, in fact, a new warning just came out.
Yes, sir.
That is a definitive hail core. My goodness. Let's see what the Albuquerque chat's saying about that.
Okay.
It is not letting me get information on that. Okay, so a good bit of hail assuming this holds together, this may move into Clovis, but it is still far away, so that's still yet to be determined, to answer your question. Yeah, I saw that. And then
More water rescues on the Canyon E-Way somewhere.
more water rescues at Canyon? Okay.
Canyon E-Way.
Canyon E-Way, okay. So getting reports of water rescues at Canyon E-Way. I'm not going to...
Sheldon, Kevin just heard that on the scanner and he wasn't sure where on the E-Way. Okay, it'd be real good to take you on the news if you can find some water.
Sorry guys, getting a lot of reports here in my ear. Okay, that was a report from Sheldon. He's just outside of Elmbarger, heading toward Canyon, so we may actually toss it out to him during the 10 o'clock news tonight. That starts in about 15 minutes. You'll see Doppler Dave pop on there. This is somewhere on Bell, still on Bell Street. Devin and Allie are. Whoops. Bell and Sandy. Thank you, Devin. In fact, I'll go. Okay.
Good idea.
All right, yeah, that's a good idea. Apparently they almost stalled out, so they're just going to wait it out for now. In fact, Devin, it may be a good idea to just...
stay put.
Yeah, either stay put or just turn around. Because I don't see this getting any better, really, anytime soon.
Flash flood warning for Randall.
Is that the same one?
Yeah, what's going on here?
It looks like a new flash flood warning is going to come out, and sure enough, there it is. I'm going to pull up radar just real quick to show where the new flash flood warning is. Right along here, so this kind of congeals with the old flash flood warning. So this is for the southeastern portion of Randall County. So just about all of Randall and Potter counties, I would say, are under a flash flooding threat right now, but we're going to bring Devin back up here. Yeah, you can see there. I'm watching these cars drive through. My heart's beating a little bit. But yeah, if you come across an intersection like this, follow Devin and Allie's advice and what they're doing right now.
I'll take a look.
Drive through it.
Okay.
Oh, and my monitor went out again. My goodness. Okay. So yeah, just going to keep it on this for a little bit. This is pretty symbolic of what's going on across the city right now.
Hey Brady, I got a question for you. Okay, so I-40 is there. Let's see.
Oh, okay. I just got word from the NWS. They've expired the severe thunderstorm warning for the 6 counties. So that was that really big warning that included Amarillo. So luckily, no severe thunderstorm warning anymore. But good news and bad news. Good news is no more severe warning. But bad news, flooding is going to continue throughout the entire night. Those 3 flash flood warnings are still in effect, likely lasting. It says expires in 1 hour, 55 minutes. I could see it lasting longer than that. Or if not being reissued
if Washington gets back
later
up,
tonight.
We'll see that traffic stop.
Hey, Dave, just an update on the Canyon E-Way. They just said it was just an accident, not water rescue. So we're good.
So I'm going to want to take Chaser and both Chasers during my weathercast. So they just want to take OBS and let them punch here, or how do we want to do that?
No, we can get both chaser feeds up there.
Okay, let's do that then. Okay.
Also, after a first look, we have Devin coming in right after your first look. So,
Okay. All right.
To check in.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
All right, got news stuff going on right now. I got a report from Canyon. Apparently it was an accident, not a water rescue on the Canyon E-Way. Maybe due to the rain. Probably due to the rain. Yeah, it's pretty safe to say that.
Hey, Sheldon, apparently it was not a water rescue, but just a traffic accident on the E-Way.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I've tried to get camera over there to around the interchange anyway. We'll keep looking. Thanks, man.
All right, so yeah, like I said, getting word from the National Weather Service. I'm gonna take this out for now. Getting word from the National Weather Service, Canyon under a flash flood warning, but the severe threat is diminishing, so that is good news. We'll continue to see that severe threat diminish throughout the rest of the night, but still not ruling out any severe warnings maybe being issued overnight. So make sure you have that KFDA weather app downloaded. Still watching this one storm, a good bit of hail bore in that one. See if it tracks into Roosevelt and Curry counties. But here in about 10 minutes, or really 9 minutes, you'll see Doppler Dave pop up. Come on. What am I looking for? There we go. All right, so yeah, some other cities noteworthy. Stinnett, probably about to see some heavy rain move into your area here very soon. Just currently seeing some light showers. Stinnett, excuse me. Borger, Sanford, Fritch, all likely continuing to see rain. Miami, you are just now starting to see that heavy rain move into your area. This is, wow. Yeah, so flooding, it's getting really bad, guys. You can see it on Devin's cam there. Yeah, here, Devin, I'll pull up your audio real quick. You can kind of explain what you're seeing right now. All right, Devin, you're on.
So right now, Allie and I are on the corner of Bell and Sandy, right next to Amarillo High. And as you can see, there's cars stalling out, some driving very slow. And one guy's on top of his car. Not really sure what he's doing out here, I guess he's just waiting out the storm. But let me move it to camera 2. There's a lot of vehicles out here. Some are making it through, and some are not.
Yeah, thank you so much, Devin. Just see all around them very flooded roads as of right now. Gonna take off her audio. Yeah, you just heard her say some making it out of that water, some are not. You see somebody turning around right now. That is the thing to do, of course. You may
Hey, all right, let's do a mic check here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Got some rescue going into that area right now. Multiple cars stranded in that area. You saw someone just laying on top of his car.
Oh, wow.
Trying to wait out that storm. In fact, Devin, would you mind bringing up that shot one more time?
Looking for my clicker.
Clicker.
Got it. It's right in front of my face.
My goodness.
Do you want me to mention that and let you take it as soon as I'm done, or?
This might be some of the worst flooding I've
Oh,
seen.
is Devin right after me anyway?
And
Is she right after me anyway?
That got a lot more rain.
I'll tease it to you and you can take it, all right? Yeah. 6 minutes, shoot. I'll eat my sandwich, man. Okay, we'll get the latest here. Let's do, I know what I'm gonna do.
Lubbock expires severe thunderstorm watch for Bailey, Castro, Cochran, Hockley, Lamb, Farmer.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yoakum counties.
Okay, that is significant. So, if you were watching earlier, you know that the southwestern part of our viewing area was under a severe thunderstorm watch, different from the warnings. The watch has now expired, so I'm curious, has the Albuquerque expired their counties yet? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so it looks like the severe thunderstorm watch still remains for the 3 New Mexico counties, that is Curry, Quay, and Roosevelt, which isn't all that surprising, seeing that second round of storms fire up as of right now. There's the shot of somebody waiting on top of their car, waiting out the storm.
Got a flash flood warning for Palo Duro.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I got that one.
Fritch
I see, I
195.
was talking about the flash flood warning, the third one that was that
Doom
includes
is
Palo Duro
211.
Canyon. So even though it's only these 3 warnings, I will say the entirety of Potter and Randall County is probably under a flash flood threat. But yeah, somebody on top of their car waiting out the storm right now.
Come on, baby.
Where Devin and Allie. Hey, Devin and Allie, pulling you guys up one more time before the news starts at 10. Would you guys mind saying where exactly you're at right now?
Yeah, Tanner, right now we are at the corner of Bell and Sandy, right next to Amarillo High School. As you can see, these 2 cars, people are getting out. I'm going to try to show you this right now. I think you just took it, but there's somebody waiting up on top of their car right here. That water's pretty high. You can see the people driving through it right now, but we just witnessed a AFD pass by, and I think they're headed towards I-40 to do a water rescue. I'm going to switch back the cameras one more time. Yeah, we're underwater.
All right, yeah, thank you so much, Devin. This is not only in this intersection, in case you couldn't hear, it was at the intersection of Sandy and Bell. Right beside Amarillo High. This intersection completely underwater. You see the cars trying to drive through it. You see you can see on that truck, the water is halfway up their tires right now. So definitely not the night to be out traveling, not the night to be out driving. Right now you see him waiting on top of his car. Hopefully that is his friend pulling up and maybe getting him.
I need to hear the other things or how it goes.
Did you get that, Dave?
Yeah, good.
What? No.
Sheldon just got to Humbarger. He's going to be
2 minutes
here,
up.
Pretty soon.
Okay. We may take him at Maine weathers.
All right, Sheldon, he's planning on taking you during Maine weather. And that goes for Devin, too. Both of y'all are probably going to be taken during Maine weather.
Are we recording? We rolling on that? Gabe.
Go to the news because we're about to go to the news.
Because we could play that back.
All right, so yeah, 9:58 right now. Here in a couple minutes, you'll see Dr. Dave pop up. Devin, during the news when Dave is not on, I'm probably just going to leave it on.
Dude, I told you, man.
Without audio.
This is whacked.
I can't believe you just said whack.
Where do you live?
More so me.
In fact, I'm just going to.
I have to pee. Thank you, Kevin.
Are they going to be able to hear me when I talk like this? But I don't need to hit this when I'm on.
Yeah, don't touch that. It's a pole. I keep trying to adjust, but we're not getting a good shot of the street if I move again.
What is I guess move forward a little bit.
Oh, this
Okay, wait, right there, stop.
This car's trying to get in.
Oh shoot. Okay, apparently.
As expected, friends, really turned into a dangerous night out there. We really have some serious flooding issues taking place right now. Flood watch continues. The severe thunderstorm watch expired at 10, but now it's all about flooding. Most of our area flood watch. We have a flood warning on the Canadian River. That's getting worse. And then we have flash flood warnings for the city of Amarillo, city of Canyon, Palo Duro Canyon, and then a big chunk of southern Quay, northern Roosevelt counties. Flooding is in progress right now. And look at this, we have a lot of heavy rain. We're not tracking a lot of hail or tornadoes, and we'll come back and we'll look at the rest of the area in a few minutes. But for Amarillo, working on 1.5 to 2 inches of rain already, with more rain feeding up. We got water rescues in progress. We have some closed roads, and it's a dangerous night. I'll be back with more on this and how long this weather pattern may hold. And right now we have some visuals coming up from some of the flooding tonight. Let's send it over to news.
Greg, Lindsay, like Tanner and Dave have been saying all night long, these are not ideal driving conditions, so don't drive if you don't have to. I'm going to try to give you a live look of what we're seeing right now. We are on the corner of Bell and Sandy, right next to Amarillo High. We were trying to head towards I-40, but we ourselves almost got stranded. As you can see, someone is waiting it out on top of their car. That's an interesting choice, but as you can see, the water level right now is extremely high. I'm gonna try to show you this intersection real quick. The water level is getting up almost halfway through the tire, and people are driving pretty slowly. You can see that a couple of cars are stalled out. In the past, we've been driving through South Amarillo, and Hillside is completely underwater. Parts of Coulter are shut down, and on our way right here, AFD is coming to perform a water rescue, possibly. We don't know, but parts of Coulter are underwater. Parts of Hillside are underwater. The corner of, here we are. And I think this guy is getting a water rescue. But lots and lots of intersections are underwater right now. 45th and Bell is honestly scary. We almost went underwater on Hillside. And right now we're getting a water rescue, but the water's starting to come down pretty hard. But as for right now, I'm going to toss it back to y'all.
High five! Yes!
Was that good?
That was awesome. That was awesome. That was perfect timing.
I think, are they going to toss back out to us?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
It was so awesome. Oh my god. Oh shoot. He didn't say anything.
No, look, they're getting out and talking to him. Can we zoom that?
Keep it up. Just keep it up.
I'm going to zoom in. Yeah, I'm going to try to zoom in a little bit. They're getting him off the car. Should I zoom out?
Zoom out. And check out.
OMG,
Yes. Right place, right time.
You stay on default. I'm going to go to weather, I think.
All right.
They're just advising them that Amarillo, they're at the Amarillo outdoor power equipment under the awning.
Caitlin. Gabe's messing up again.
I don't know how he's. Bite my tongue.
334, can you add 3 San Zebra Robert X-ray to the classification? Good one. Good one, we good.
That was perfect. How could he be like, we don't know? Just like, point out that part. Like, come on. That was such a great shot. Yeah. But you did an awesome job. That was great.
Thank you.
On both of us.
I didn't know if they were stopping or if heading.
Yeah, I'll say back around the calendar.
I didn't know if they were heading farther down Bell or if they were stopping right here. That's why I said I don't know where they're headed right now, but it seems like they're headed down to perform a water rescue.
3621, you can push back to the boulevard, boys. I'll get off there and I'll start getting these cars to move down over here.
Oh, they're headed off.
Hold on.
34, 36. Yeah, you can open up that center lane and then.
I can try to move, Devin.
Okay.
I really can.
Okay. I think we're gonna try to move.
County, yeah, respond to the
I'm gonna stay in.
Caleb. Hello? Hi.
Right. Yeah, you want, whenever you get out here, just go south on Valley, you'll see our lights down here. We're still on pavement. We'll stage up down here when we can.
Of course, yes. I will let Devin know. Yes, sir. Thanks for letting us know. Sorry about that. Alright. I'll talk to you in a bit then.
I think we're moving towards I-40 and Coulter.
Any available units available for backup?
Caleb said that.
What is it?
He said that we just need to be more mindful about what we say. We can't sound like we're excited for other people's misfortune. He said, I know that y'all are excited. I understand. He was like, please. He was like, just be more mindful of what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're about to go. Wait, we're about to be on.
For the curve. 4. Get on from Washington.
Turn it
And
on the intersection of Bell and Fulton. Oh, shoot. Boy. I really don't want to stall out. No.
car out. It always stops when it stops moving. Very good job. Brady said very good job.
Oh wow. That's cool. I wasn't trying to sound excited. I was just saying like, oh, like that was my serious voice. I said I don't really know what he's thinking. Why he's waiting it out on top of the car.
This light needs to change. This light needs to change. This light needs to change. Please change. Yeah, this is one.
Keep it on. Oh my god. They want to go live to me in the weather segment. Would I go back on cam again?
Yes, you. Can you go live in the weather segment? Yes. My face again first.
I-40 goes this way, Kevin.
Kevin, make that happen next time.
All right, just saw Dave give an update, or a little bit of an update there. You'll be seeing him pop up here in a couple minutes, but you've seen Devin just about all throughout the city of Amarillo. We've actually got Sheldon and Canyon as well. So we'll be seeing them pop up,
Okay.
Get some feed from them during Dave's hit.
I need little instructions to control. I'm going to call for both Devin and Sheldon during my main weather, okay? They'll pull it up. Yeah, audio on both. That's what we're talking about. So I just need to try to find out where they are, both of them, okay?
I'll pass it along to
Sheldon, I'm stepping out to the wall. Where are you going to be?
That's a lot going on here in the studio. I do apologize.
We're currently on I-27 North. We're about to cross over Hollywood.
There's Sheldon on I-27 North.
Okay, well, I'll toss to you. Again, 30 seconds. You tell us where you are and everything, okay?
Staying on the Canyon E-Way. Poured out of Canyon 2.64 inches of rain just tonight.
Gabe, whoever's in contact, tell them when I get around to it, I'm going to call for Devin first.
Flooding, a major issue
and
throughout
then,
the area tonight.
Sheldon.
You saw a lot of flooded roads from Devin and Allie's chaser feed. And I want to show you guys something real quick before Dave comes on.
Isaiah.
Got
yeah,
this
when you
round
find
right
out
here.
where they are, let me know.
And got this round right here,
Gabe, are we good over here?
heading this way.
Look at this bustling studio, huh?
Okay. Devin's at Coulter and I-40. Not sure. Sheldon, where
She can tell us about it. How we fixed.
I see Dave come up right now.
Well, how appropriate is this tonight? Let's give away a rain gauge. Why don't we give away a rain barrel to somebody tonight? Tonight's winner, Lori Taylor from Tucumcari, and I don't have time to go over the numbers. This is from last night and early this morning. What you really want to take away are these huge numbers. This is 2 months worth of rainfall, 10 inches, and we're getting it big time tonight. This doesn't even count. We haven't even counted tonight's rainfall. It's going to be crazy when we get those numbers tomorrow. Now, before we get to the radar and everything, let's take a look at some rainfall totals estimates just over the last 3 hours. That's right, 3 hours. 3 inches of rain north of Amarillo, and a lot of 2-inch plus reports from Amarillo to Canyon. In fact, officially in Canyon right now, you're working on 2.75 as we speak. Now, that's just the last 3 hours. If we take a look back the last 12 hours, much of our area, anywhere you see that blue, that's 2 inches of rainfall. That's what we call one saturated area. And with more rainfall coming in, it's just going to exacerbate the problems. Okay, we do have a flood watch. We no longer have a severe thunderstorm watch. So we're getting the storms below severe intensity, but they're dumping copious amounts of water. So we have a flood warning on the Canadian River. I just looked. The Canadian right now, as we speak, is at 8.2 feet. Flood stage starts at 7. So we're 1.2 feet above flood stage, and that river is going up. With all this rain tonight, that's going to be a serious issue all along the Canadian River. We have a flash flood warning from Amarillo, Potter County, down to Canyon and the Palo Duro Canyon area, and we also have a flash flood warning out in southern Quay, northern Curry County. Let's get you caught up on what's happening here locally. We have Devin Darmstetter out in a weather unit, keeping tabs on the flooding here in Amarillo. Devin, tell us where you are right now, what you've seen.
Okay, so we just checked out I-40 in Coulter. Earlier we heard that there was a water rescue happening there, but that all seems to be fine. Right now we're headed down Sonsi towards Hillside, because earlier tonight Hillside was underwater, and so we're going to check that out right now. Coulter seems to be clearing up under I-40, but Bell, 45th, Hillside, those were all getting it pretty badly. So I'll toss back to y'all.
If we also have Sheldon Brashears out in the weather unit, the Weather Atlas. He's seen a lot of water. Sheldon, where are you guys? What's up in your...
Well, Dave, right now we are currently at I-27 and Western Street right now, seeing some pretty wet and slick conditions now at I-27 and Rockwell Road. On the northbound lanes, there were actually several inches of water in one of the lanes. We actually had to change lanes because there was water standing on I-27, so definitely some slick conditions. Traffic is moving pretty slow, and as you can see, we're just trying to get as complete a picture of I-27 as we can as we make our way through the city. Seeing some standing water in some places, definitely in the bar ditches, but so far the roads are just wet and slick. There are several places where you may see an inch or two standing on the roadways, but overall haven't seen any stranded cars, at least on these northbound lanes of I-27, working their way into Amarillo. Dave?
Sheldon, again, appreciate your reports out there. Be safe. Problem is, we got more rain coming. Now, right now, you see as we scan around, several pockets of very heavy rainfall for Amarillo and Canyon. The intensity's come down, at least for the time being, but it's still coming down. You can see all the way out to Panhandle, on 60, out to Conway, on I-40, down past the city of Canyon. Palo Duro Canyon, look at that, flash flood warning in effect. More rain funneling in there. This continues to feed up from south to north, and we'll take it from Amarillo northward. Stinnett, Borger, the lake, been a very, very wet area, 2 to 3 inches of rainfall there. Dalhart, up Highway 54, Conlin, Stratford, the Oklahoma Panhandle, Groover, Spearman, Stinnett. These places are just soaking in copious amounts of rainfall. All of Highway 54 from Dalhart through Stratford to the state line, same thing. Everybody in our area is just going to have to watch out for water going across roadways, picking up in the Oklahoma Panhandle towards Elkhart. Heavy storms also off to the east near Miami, and Canadian finally getting in on some of that, but moving a little faster there, and we're not going to see as much rain. But look at this, as we look back to the west, we have more rain developing around Bovina, Friona, Grady, Melrose, and Clovis. That's coming our way, and then a very heavy band out there further to the west. That's going to be coming our way. So this may go well into the night and even into tomorrow morning. Again, the severe threat is down, but the flood potential is way up. Probably one of the most serious flood situations all across the area that we've had in a long time. So please don't travel if you don't need to. If you do, be very vigilant for water crossing roadways. Do not attempt to drive through that. We're going to be in first alert again tomorrow and again on Friday. You know the flood situation is going to linger until the rain goes away. It looks pretty solid going into the weekend. May finally start to back down on intensity and coverage early next week. That's not a guarantee. Now we'll check on the situation at the end of the news. Right now, we'll send it back to Greg and Lindsay.
Here we go, coming up on something up here, Dave, at 26th in Washington. Okay. I'm not sure if there's a place where we can safely pull off, Dave. We'll keep an eye on it, but I don't think they're going to let us pull off up here.
One lane.
Yeah, it's one lane. They've got police closing down the other lane. I don't think we're going to have an option to pull off up here. Yes, sir. Something happened up here. Is it recording? Yeah.
It's like an accident.
I think I found our accident we were mentioning earlier. Yeah, there's a pickup being loaded up. What's that?
That's where I was thinking, the low water rescues.
Makes sense. I'm really glad to have a pickup. Get standing on that thing too.
It's going to be interesting to see downtown.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say, I wonder if we're going to need to go around. It's very possible. Those may be filled with water. But if we can get a shot of them, we'll just park and do that. Dave may take us at the end of the show. Maybe that could be a good visual. Let's go Buchanan. Let's go right. That's a popular one. gaps in between. Looks like traffic is moving up ahead.
Another area to look down is down here.
Oh, true. I mean, do you want to?
Just kind of glance and see.
Kind of hard to tell. No, it does have that. Well, also up here to go like under that barrio little underpass thingy, they have like a flood gauge there.
Well, I know there's a place in, it's down the boulevard.
I know. I think I know which place you're talking about. Kind of further west.
Further east.
Oh, further east. Okay. I know there's like one right on like right over here. Like turn on, is it 10th? Oh, no, it's gonna be 3rd. Turn on 3rd real quick. I think it's 3rd. It's just whatever the street of the Civic Center is. Let's go look at that real fast. So it'll be just a little quick in and out. 4th, yeah. Or no, not 4th, yeah, 3rd, yeah. Yeah. I doubted myself. 3rd, I guess.
Man, that person's flying.
Yeah, because there's this little gap right up here. If this, we can just turn around after this and go. Keep going back to the station. I just want to see what this looks like. Maybe nothing, which would surprise me, but... Oh no, that's not bad at all, really.
No,
That's...
the rain's really gone.
I'm surprised.
It's not raining, it's hard.
Yeah.
Maybe earlier.
Color me shocked. We just keep on trekking up to the station then, I guess. I just knew there'd be sun standing in there. What's that?
So there's some flowing water.
Yeah. See if it's got the bathroom island yet, Dave?
because it's underwater. So it's Coulter and 45th.
Serious night, folks. Flood warnings all over the place. Flash flood warning continues here in Amarillo. We have a lot of roads that are really being affected by high water. Let's check in with Devin Darmstetter. Devin, tell us what you're running into tonight.
All right, ready? Stand by.
Right now we are at Southwest 45th Avenue and Coulter Street. Earlier this was completely underwater. AFD's out here directing traffic. We're right across from McDonald Lake. We have seen a couple of stalled vehicles, not a couple, over a dozen stalled vehicles in South Amarillo, but right now it's looking like drainage is going pretty well. We still have parts of Coulter shut down, but earlier I-40 and Coulter there was water rescues going on, but since then there has been drainage. So Dave, I'll give it back to you.
Okay, so we're starting to make progress on the drainage. Notice the rainfall rates have come down a little bit, at least for the time being. That's another big batch of heavy rain up Lake Tanglewood right now. Palisades, it's coming up to Hollywood. That's going to be moving into City View. So we're going to have to continue to be very, very vigilant. That's not going to be the only rain we get for the rest of the night. Here's another big round of rain coming across the New Mexico line. That's going to prolong the flooding issue. And then we have an even heavier storms back there to the west of Portales. Expect these to track into our area, keep the rain going overnight. Now the intensity is coming down, but too much water is giving us the flood issue. First alert again tomorrow and Friday. We're still looking at the possibility of severe weather. Time we hit the weekend, we still have rain chances, but intensity is coming down. But it could be well into next week that we take rain out of the forecast. So dangerous night. Please be cautious out there. Do not drive through areas where water is covering the roadway, and be safe. We'll keep you posted here on News Channel 10.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank y'all, guys. Hey, Kevin, can you please ask if we have permission to come back, please? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much to our intercept crews that are out there right now. We're probably going to wrap things up here fairly soon. Dave will be joining me here in a minute, but rain's going to continue for Amarillo with this first band of storms. In fact, I'll go and pull up radar and show you guys one more time. Continuing to see storms, probably over the next 30 to 45 minutes. It's just prolonged. Then you probably saw Dave just talk about the second round of rain, likely moving into the area later in the night. And then later, we've got this third round of storms, Roosevelt, Curry, Quay counties. They just saw a round of storms move through. Going to see yet another round of storms move through their area here fairly soon. In fact, we've got Doppler Dave joining us here just in a little bit. But got this first round of rain, then we're going to see the second round of rain a little bit later on. Then, if this holds together, the third round of rain probably late tonight or early tomorrow morning. This could last into the morning hours of tomorrow, maybe until 9 or 10 o'clock. So by far, flooding is the most major risk for the night tonight.
That might be the thing to do is go to 11 and then knock her off. Okay. So let's do what you got around 11.
I haven't got it, but I was in here watching y'all.
Let's do that.
Just close to 11?
Yeah, 11.
I'll bring it.
So you might, Tanner, we're gonna cover till about 11, and then let her wind down here. We're just mainly talking about flooding now, and I think by then people will have it down, and we're just making sure nothing intensifies on us here.
Right. So, yeah, you just heard Dave talk about probably going to shut it down at around 11 o'clock. We'll talk on here for maybe another 15, 20 minutes, then you'll see him cut in on TV, and then we will wrap things up. Did you hear that, Dave?
Was that Devin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Devin, I think you can safely return to the station.
All right, Devin, I'm going to put it on y'all's cam, but your sound is not going to be on.
That's it.
All right, so this is a live look from Storm Chaser 2 vehicle. This is Devin and Allie out in one of the vehicles as of right now. Where they're at, not looking too bad. If you look over toward the right lane, the roads are a little bit flooded. What did she say? On Bell and 45th. Okay. I assume they're heading northward on Bell back toward the station. Let's see, got a bit of a flooded intersection right here. They're going to take it nice and slow. And beautiful. All right. That's how to do it. So, one more time. If you do have to travel tonight, please take it slow, because this is not the kind of weather to be speeding in. Hydroplaning is going to be a major issue. And also, if you come across any majorly flooded intersections, just go around, find a way around. Do not try to drive through it. And I believe my earbud just died. So, I'm going to change this out real quick. All right, so yes, luckily on Bell, it's not looking too bad. The right lane does look to be a bit flooded, but that is it. The whole road is not underwater. That is good news. But still seeing lots of flooding throughout the area as of right now. I'm going to continue to see flooding throughout the rest of the night and into tomorrow morning. So I'll pull radar actually back up here and let it play out for you, give you a little bit of a zoomed out view of what we're seeing in the Texas Panhandle right now. So for a little bit of perspective, there's Lubbock, Amarillo, Texas, New Mexico state line, Texas, Oklahoma state line. So a lot of the Texas Panhandle still seeing rain as of right now, just dumping buckets of rain across the area. And it's like I was talking about, this is the first wave of rain. It does look like it might end here, I'm not going to say soon, maybe semi-soon for the greater part of the Amarillo area. This is the second round of rain that we're watching. That'll probably enter the area later tonight. And then this third round of storms. These storms do look to be a little bit on the heavier side. Hopefully, you know, since we're very stable here in the Texas Panhandle, they'll go down on severity and it'll just be in the form of rain. But this third round, maybe not making it into the area if it does hold together until early tomorrow morning into the late morning hours. But keeping an eye on this throughout the night. In fact, we'll go back to Amarillo's radar here. It's more accurate for Amarillo, obviously. Also starting to watch some storms pop up ahead of the main first round of storms right now. Up toward Ochiltree, Lipscomb, Roberts, and Hemphill counties. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if there were some gusty winds within this line of storms.
45th, and their flooding is pretty bad right now on Western.
Okay, so getting in some reports from Devin, they're at 45th and Western right now. Some parts of Western Road, Western Street are closed due to the flooding. Probably going to continue to see road closures throughout the rest of the night. In fact, this is what we're seeing in Amarillo right now. Luckily, the rain has let up just a little bit, but watching this band right here trying to make its way into the area. So probably some heavy rain moving back in here in the coming minutes. Luckily, the southern edge of this does look to be approaching the area, so that is good news. But the bad news is, you know, we're watching this second round of rain as of right now, about to move into the area. So, just kind of recapping, no severe thunderstorm warnings anywhere in our viewing area right now. The severity has gone down majorly. Just a few flash flood warnings. One for Curry, Quay, and Roosevelt counties. This one has been in effect for about maybe 4 or 5 hours now. Says it expires at 11:30 Central, 10:30 Mountain Time Zone. Curious to see if that gets extended, seeing that that third round of storms is indeed taking form as of right now. Also, flash flood warnings all throughout the counties of Potter and Randall, includes all of Amarillo, includes all of Canyon, includes Palo Duro Canyon as well, and also for a flood advisory for the Canadian River, if I'm not mistaken. Because that river is definitely rising as of right now, thanks to all the rain. Getting word from the weather service, watching that line of storms from Perryton down to Miami, and this line could have very heavy rainfall. So yeah, this is the line I was talking about a little bit earlier. Starting to take shape. Curious to see if it gets severe warned or not. wouldn't be surprised if there were some gusty winds in there. But we're going to take a tour to some other cities right now. Dumas, Cactus, Stratford, Texoma, Goodwill, Guyman, all seeing pretty heavy rain right now. Dumas, you may be able to expect that rain to taper off here fairly soon. Stinnett, expect rain for a good while. Got a report. Wow, that was a major lightning strike right there. Got a report on Facebook.
Mind if I join you here, Tanner?
Yeah, absolutely. A flooding on Western Street in front of Paramount Church. I
Stay
got
where you
Dave.
are. You're good. You're good. That way we can see us both in there. So.
All right. Oh, it's okay.
So I'll just get
there we
behind.
go.
What we're doing, folks, is we're just kind of monitoring trends here. We really have it down to kind of a flood threat, so we're not going to stay on all night or anything. I don't think we're going to see any tornadoes. Even the hail risk is down, and I think by now we've probably pretty well driven home the fact that you need to watch out for water crossing roadways and not drive through that. Just know that we're going to get more rain overnight and even tomorrow morning. So this is going to last. And any interest around the Canadian River, my goodness, it's about 8.5 feet right now. It's probably going to go higher. It's already over flood stage, and those are areas that we're really concerned about. South Amarillo, we got a lot of water, and there's a big old playa lake down there by the greenways, and we have reports that that's getting up close to houses. You know, so if you are near a body of water, you might want to consider, you know, finding another place up on higher ground. And you know, we're watching things like Lake McDonald down by Walmart. Sometimes that spills over Coulter. Just, you know, anything that's the low lying and floods easily, that's going to be a problem. And you know, Tanner's going to walk us through some more radar here, but we're not through tonight. So please be careful. I'm going to do one more TV cut in right before 11. Kind of tell our TV audience the same thing, but just, you know, use common sense. Keep in mind that most flood injuries and fatalities are because people made bad decisions. You try to drive through that stuff, you no longer have any control, and you know, that's when you run into problems. So just don't do that. You know, we say it all the time, turn around, don't drown, and it's really true.
Absolutely. So. Yeah, thank you, Dave. Yeah, like you said, continuing rain throughout really most of the night. In fact, I got a new report. Okay, just more of a general report.
Just kind of what we just said, yeah.
Yeah, drainage ditches and lakes overflowing on the road. So yeah, word for word what Dave just said. Dave almost predicted that report, actually. But yeah, starting to see that heavier band move into the city of Amarillo, likely favoring the eastern part of the area. I'm going to play it in animation for you here. Yeah, so see that band right there. That's likely going to head toward the airport and toward the radar. In case you're wondering what that big black circle is, that is indeed the Amarillo radar that we use for the entire Texas Panhandle. That is the origin of where the radar beams shoot out. So that's why you're seeing that big black hole, in case you were wondering. But as far as western Amarillo goes, not seeing all that much in the way of heavy rainfall rates. Zoom out here. All right, this is a very zoomed out version. Once again, there's the Texas-Oklahoma state border, Texas-New Mexico state border. This is the first round of rain starting to move out of Amarillo, likely going to move off to the northeast. This is that area that has really started to take shape over the past maybe 30 minutes or so. So I'm going to say some strong storms, a lot of lightning embedded in that one, likely some gusty winds as well. So Perryton, you're currently seeing that if you're anywhere in Lipscomb County, likely about to see that enter your region. But right here, right here, first round of rain. Starting to see that move out. Second round of rain, see that move in later on tonight.
A little damp out there.
Hey,
and then third round of rain moving in later tonight into early tomorrow morning. This rain likely lasting, if not for Amarillo, for just about everywhere else, into late tonight, into tomorrow morning as well. So, once again, no severe warnings in the area. That is good. Severity has gone majorly down. Still watching the storm, see if they come out with a severe warning for that. But for the most part, severity has gone down. No tornado warnings. Don't expect really any tornado outbreaks really for the rest of the night. We'll show you what we're seeing on our cameras as of right now. This is downtown Amarillo. I'm going to get a better shot here.
Okay. I haven't seen the latest HMRs and stuff.
All right, here we go.
Okay, yeah. What shows do you want me to do tomorrow?
All right, so there you see Buchanan Street downtown. Luckily, it doesn't look too flooded. That is good news. And the street lights are still working. That is also good news. Power hasn't gone out. But continuing to see some wet roads across the area and continue to see some flooding roads across the area as well. Come back to radar here.
Yeah, yeah. If Tanner wants to change tomorrow, yeah, absolutely. I can come in studio. Absolutely. How are you guys want to do that? Okay, yeah, of course. But in terms of like playing shows, like not severe weather coverage wise, second cut noon, and come back for, I can have on studio tomorrow. Sure. Okay.
All right, so yeah, Perryton just saw some pretty heavy rain move into your area. Wouldn't be surprised if there was some small hail in that as well. Seeing that they still have a little bit of energy to work with, as the eastern part of the area hasn't really seen all that much. Keeping an eye on these as well. Still packing a good bit of a punch. In fact, I'm going to pull up velocity here. See if there's anything noteworthy. Ooh, wow. Okay, here we go. Maybe watch that for a possible area of rotation. That's a pretty well-defined hook right there. I will say so myself. In fact, I'm going to get Doppler Dave's thoughts on this. Hey, Dave, would you mind coming here for a second? Yeah. I want to get your thoughts. I know it's super late at night, but that might be something to watch.
It is something to watch.
If I'm not mistaken. Kind of that same area.
Right there in that panhandle.
Yeah, Roosevelt, Curry.
Yeah. It is. I mean, we definitely got a hook shape, and there's some rotation there. So
yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna keep an eye on that.
Yeah, let me check Chad over there.
Albuquerque Chad is pretty quiet about it, actually.
Because we saw one down near Elida. It tried to form a little hook on it, and they were quiet about it, but then it ended up fizzling.
It was that one that was behind.
Yeah.
So saying they're continuing the warning, but I'm not seeing a polygon.
It's that same corridor
on here.
Just, you think the energy.
I assume it's for the storm.
I know. You would think that.
I said get those storms behind the line. It's just don't get that usually.
Wow.
Packing a pretty good hail core as well. Look at right here. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some $quarter to $half sized hail in that.
Anything
and then
no, Alex, thank you.
watching just below that. Pretty typical to see an area of rotation form just to the south of the heaviest of the precipitation. That's what we're seeing in this storm right here. Got the hail core, and then got that area of possible rotation.
Yeah, when we got here, like outside right now, it's raining, but it's kind of light, just kind of steady rain. It's not torrential by any means.
All right, good news is it looks like that main heavy band of rain I was talking about has mostly missed the city. It's moved off to the more off to the northeast, so that is very good news. Maybe giving us a little bit of break in this rain, give the roads maybe a chance to drain before we see more rounds move in later tonight. All right, so Panhandle, if this does stay on its path, you can expect that heavy rain to move into your area here in about 30 minutes. Dave, have you gotten a time for your cut in yet? Yeah, 58. 58, all right. All right, so about 10 more minutes here. Seeing a brilliant lightning show from our downtown Amarillo cam. In fact, I'll put it back on that. If I can get the right mouse here. All right, so there you guys go. Probably going to stay here for maybe another 6 to 7 minutes, then you'll see Dave pop up. And then, did you want to wrap things up after the cut in, or just end it?
We'll wrap it up after the cut in.
All right, sounds good. So you'll see him do his cut in, and then him and I will go full screen here and wrap things up, and then I'll go home and try and get a cat nap before the early show tomorrow. Got a couple Facebook comments here. Was Borger going to look all night? Same as Amarillo? Likely so. Not really much difference across the Texas Panhandle throughout the rest of the night. Just expect some multiple rounds of rain. Borger, you're seeing some light rain at the moment, but a little bit of a heavier band of rain moving right toward your city, right in here. So you can expect that rain to pick up a bit and likely stay around for a good bit as well. And it's like I was saying, you know, multiple rounds of rain. This is the first one, starting to see that move out. Then the second round of rain, see that move in later tonight, and then the third round of storms likely tomorrow morning. Thank you to Brady. He pointed out that I was not on radar when I was pointing that stuff out. Thank you, Brady. My apologies. So, like I said, first round of rain right here. Borger, you're probably going to see that rain pick up here within the next 30 minutes. Then second round of rain later tonight, and then third round of rain way down here. That's some pretty strong storms down there. Still watching a potential area of rotation within one of them down towards southern Curry County and the panhandle of Roosevelt County. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay, Devin, thanks. Thanks for what y'all did tonight. Those were some excellent shots.
Yeah, of course. We're actually pulling into the station right now, so see you soon.
All right. All right. All I'm asking, do we need to worry about the maybe rotation in New Mexico? So keeping an eye on the Albuquerque chat. You know, we got the National Weather Service chat for Amarillo, for Lubbock, and then for Albuquerque. Albuquerque is more for the New Mexico counties. Yeah, it's been really quiet. Haven't said really much of anything. I'll read to you guys what it's saying here. ABQ continues severe thunderstorm warning, in brackets tornado possible, wind 60 mile an hour and radar. Wind 60 miles an hour, radar indicated hail 1 inch. But I'm still curious. Yellow polygon is not showing up anywhere on here, but yeah, this is the main area we're watching right now. Let it animate here. Doesn't look to be moving all that fast. Looks to be mostly over open land, so that it's good. Maybe tracking toward Melrose, if that does hold together. But as far as Fort Chalice goes, nothing to really worry about there with that specific storm. Same with Clovis. Assuming it stays on the same track, that's a big asterisk. But the two storms over to the west of it, I mean, a good bit of hail core. That's pretty decent, especially for this time of night.
Yeah.
But you also notice that entire area with the green polygon under a flash flood warning. It says expires in 35 minutes at about 11:30 Central Time, 10:30 Mountain Time Zone. I wouldn't be surprised if that's extended because third round of storms moving into this area, especially with that heavy rain and the hail as well. Flash flooding is going to continue to be a threat as that moves through. All right, so yeah, Claude's currently getting hammered with rain right now. A good bit of lightning in this area as well. Just behind that main line of heavy rain and storms. You can see that on the velocity map as well. See how the gusts go just in front of that line of storms. It's pretty typical to see.
There is a flash flood warning in the canyon there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, flash flood warning including both the city of Canyon and Paladuro Canyon as well. still watching this line of storms up toward Ochiltree and Lipscomb counties. Still not severe warned. That is the good news. In fact, this one looks like it's heading straight northward. So Lipscomb City, you can expect that to move into your area here fairly soon. Perryton, it's a little bit interesting. It looks like you're just missing the main brunt of that line of storms, but if it takes an ever so slightly westerly track, then you can expect that to move into your hometown. We are officially 2 minutes away from Dave's cut.
2 minutes. The Roosevelt storm doesn't look quite as bad now.
Okay, that's good. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, that area of possible rotation we were monitoring, it does look like it's weakening, so that is very good news. You good, Dave? I'm good, buddy.
This will be probably our last TV bulletin. So.
All right, so this will probably be our last TV cut-in of the night. You'll see Dave pop up here in a little bit, and then we'll wrap things up, the two of us, and that'll be it until tomorrow. In fact, if you watch the early show tomorrow, probably see me covering some of this rain throughout the area, probably still falling pretty heavily, starting at 5 o'clock. Assuming none of this just completely dissipates over the next couple of hours, which would be nice, I would say.
Did I just see a polygon pop up on Roosevelt? Polygon pop up on Roosevelt.
Just a severe warning.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. Going to give you one more television bulletin here as we track what's really turned into just kind of a big flood event. The Canadian River area, a very dangerous place to be right now. That level continues to rise. It is over flood stage and flooding the areas along the banks. So please avoid that area. For Amarillo and Canyon, still have a flash flood warning. It goes about midnight. We're going to wait till the water drains away a little bit. We have had some road closures. We've had some water rescues. We've got some water levels trying to get up close to houses. Flash flood warning in the Palo Duro Canyon also, and then out in New Mexico, Quay, Curry, northern Roosevelt counties under a flash flood warning. Radar for Amarillo, well, you see the intensity going down. A pretty good pocket of rain off to our east. Washburn to Conway and Claude heading up towards Panhandle. Amarillo's had anywhere from 1 to even 3 inches of rain around the city. A lot of rain about 3 inches down towards Canyon. And it just takes a while to drain that away. Now, as I zoom out a little bit, we have rain in the north, pretty heavy around Perryton, but it looks like we're keeping that below severe intensity, pretty much from Stratford, Groover, Spearman into Guyman. It will continue to rain, but below severe intensity. However, for Amarillo, I don't think we're through with the rain. The intensity might not quite be as strong, but from Hereford back to Narragansett, Tucumcari, and Logan, that's a good batch of moderate rain. That's heading to the northeast, about to come into Vega, Wildorado, and I zoom out even more, we still have some heavy rain from Clovis up to Grady. That's a very, very flood-ravaged area as of late. Watch out for that. That's going to come across into the western part of the Texas Panhandle, and then we have these guys out between Portales and Fort Sumner. Those are still pretty strong. In fact, severe warnings out that way for some hail. Those will be coming into our area, probably weakening, but that just means we're going to see more rain headed our way during the overnight hours and maybe even into tomorrow morning. For the most part, it's down to just watching out for flooding and water across roadways and avoiding those areas. And we strongly recommend that you're very, very watchful and vigilant if you have to travel. If you stay home, that's even better. But be sure to join us tomorrow morning. Tanner will be here bright and early seeing what's left over, and we'll get ready for some more action perhaps over the next couple nights as this incredible weather pattern continues. First alert tonight. We'll be back in a first alert situation tomorrow and probably into Friday as well. We just need to be really on high alert for severe weather, and we're going to watch that very carefully with our first alert weather team. Be safe, everybody. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Dave, for that. In fact, he'll be joining me here in a minute. Going to get his stuff settled real quick. But yeah, you just heard him talk about, please, be safe throughout the rest of the night. If you can, stay inside. Don't be making any runs to Wiener Schnitzel or Toot Totem or anything. Just stay inside. The conditions are getting so much worse. In fact, I'll let him.
That's good. I want to point out, you notice right by the side of your head there, Tanner, there's a little scan code. You can actually scan that with your phone, and that gets you the News Channel 10 weather app that so many people have used. I think so far this last week, I've had about 2 million interactions on our weather app. A lot of people really use it for their weather information. It'll give you notifications during the night if warnings are issued or if lightning gets close to you. But once again, we're about to wrap things up here for tonight. Please be cautious if you have to get out and drive around. We're going to let things just kind of slowly die down, but it's going to rain off and on a good part of the night. And like I said, we got to get Tanner home to get him some rest so he's fresh to go tomorrow morning. Thanks for being with us here tonight, and we'll cover everything that comes our way tomorrow too.